As the adventure began, you, the players, decided to head towards the mountains to be able to figure out how these legendary weapons were crafted and their actual purpose, to see if you can find any meaning behind the individual weapons and their strengths. And so you decided to head through the island, venturing and finding a couple of things. Krug being special and deviating from everybody, heading west as you went east. Going to one of the ruins that were abandoned, getting attacked by a lone ranger, not being attacked or killed, and then, you know, send his merry way. And he finds an item, which he doesn't know what he has, but he found an item. And then the rest of it is, as you were heading towards your next destination, were approached and played with by fairies, pixies, as you were walking down the path. After a small but friendly interaction with the fairies, you decided to head forward and head into the next ruin. Since it was on the way, you wanted to make sure to see if you can find either the archaeologist or whatever remained of her as the last things that were mentioned of her findings. As you investigated the village, you were able to find the archaeologist on top of the tower, and she was frightened and almost gouged Jack as she jumped on his back with a blade stuck onto his neck. You were able to calm her down and inform her that you're there to help her in a way. And as you were trying to talk to her, Gothek, Astrid, and Jeffrey. Who else was there? There was someone else. A group of 4 people went up the mountain.
Flint.
And Flint.
It was Flint.
And Flint went up the mountain. As you headed up the mountain, you were stopped and attacked by an apparition, screams, and a horde of undead. As you were frightened by the apparition and the screams, the hordes of undead followed you suit down the mountain, but you were able to lose their trail. As you head back into the town to recuperate, you were talking to Miss Jones, which is the archaeologist, and as you were talking, 3 creatures came from the sky, landing on the base of the ruins. As you all hid yourselves amongst the rubble and what little room space you had, the creatures weren't able to see you. But they are still in the vicinity, and they are searching. And so now I turn to you, players. What are you going to do? Right now, you are in the top floor of the tower. You are, surrounded by your allies and Miss Jones. Your visibility to the outside is minimum. You can use the staircase to look out, but if you do, you would have to roll a stealth check. There is no windows on this floor. You would have to go a floor lower in order for the open window. But there are 3 large creatures, and you can hear them growling and prowling around your vicinity. So now I turn to you. What are you going to do?
I nominate either Flint or Anil to go to the bottom floor to sneak down there in order to look out the window to see where they are.
I'll do it. I'll sneak.
Is Ari with us?
Yes.
Yang, we need Malfest.
Yeah.
I think we should try and get the creatures
Oh wait,
separate
shit.
somehow.
God damn it.
I mean, that's just my preliminary thoughts. Because there's 3 of them at the same time.
That's a
To
20.
do like a divided talk.
Well, it's a, it's a 26, I think.
26? Okay.
Yeah.
You were heading
Yeah.
down, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. This is your appetite. Head down. You head down the stairs silently as ever, and as you look out the window, and this game freaking did that. That's great. And yep. Sorry. As you look out the window, you see a giant manticore oozing black matter from its pores, its wounds, everywhere. Its eyes glowing red, and it's just like perusing around the area as it slowly hobbles around your vicinity without detecting your presence.
Can I tell where it's looking at or what it's looking at the mostly? As in anything it's fixated on?
Right now it's just like scanning the area, like in front of it. Like it's scanning the building and the tower you are standing at. As the other creatures are perusing to your left and your right, you can hear heavy footsteps and heavy stomps onto them, but you cannot see them because of this poor visibility you have on the window.
Any other nukes or any other holes or spaces I can peek through?
There isn't any opening on this floor. You can try to make one by maybe trying to find a loose tile and pulling that tile out so you can take a peek outside. And that would require you a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, I'll rather go back and tell the others.
Alrighty. You head back upstairs. You head back upstairs and inform your allies. Yep.
Tell them. Oh, the bloody man. Oh, this is dreadful. The manticore's there. They're disgusting. I don't remember them looking like that at all. They're so different and they're swarming the place.
Yeah, death will do that to you.
Is that like a character or?
No, that's just
in character.
It's a snarky remark.
If anything, I believe we do not have the numbers. Maybe if we hide long enough, maybe they will pass.
I love the idea, Gothak. I agree. We should just stay still.
I agree. I'm not in a rush.
But,
I'm not in a rush to go back up the mountain.
yeah.
So yeah, I think we should stay here.
Alright.
Right,
so,
the mountain. Yes, of course. I was there. The mountain. We went. The mountain.
Yes, you
Yes.
were there. You were frightened along with us. Yes.
Gothak, you took 13 damage from that right. From
Yeah,
the
I
psychic
noticed
attack.
in
Yeah.
my. I
D&D
noticed in
Beyond.
my D&D Beyond.
Yes.
Uh,
D&D Beyond.
Oh,
Yeah.
By the way,
is,
were you?
is this episode sponsored by D&D Beyond?
It should be. Hey, D&D Beyond.
Not
Care
very
to sponsor?
calculated,
By the way, were you able to change the?
That's Sam Regal.
Were you able
God.
to change the undercommon for Sylvan in my character sheet?
I managed to add it to your character sheet. You have Undercommon and Sylvan.
But that's so weird. I mean, I don't know. I'll have to check later. But it's weird. Anyways,
It was I think
Anyone
it was one
else?
of the additional things that you received from your ranger class. Anyway, anyways.
because right, favorite
Yeah.
enemy.
Favorite enemy gives you a language, exactly. And so,
Can I
yep.
ask? Is there like a roll where I can see if I can guess the creature's intentions, like which status
Insight.
is that? Insight.
That would be
I would say.
insight
Time, I
or
think.
kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Animal handling.
It's either insight or animal handling, depending on the creature. Whichever's
all I
higher.
want to do is try and
Whichever's higher, use animal handling or insight to determine their intention.
oh, fuck,
whichever
I have
you want.
-1 on both.
Damn.
So literally, both of them are -1.
Just kidding.
Pero I just wanna try and guess. Like I wanna make a roll to try and guess what their intentions are. Are they just simply like, parquearon en el patio por un rato, or are they are they actively looking for something?
I would
Can
like
do
to
that?
assist him. I would like to assist him, as considering I've hunted beasts of many kinds before. Maybe I could help him in that regard.
Again,
How's your?
you can both roll
My
individually.
insights.
You can
No,
roll
I'm
individually
also
for
do
your
it?
insight or animal handling, if you wish.
Can I do it too?
Bueno.
Yes, you
Because I
can.
have pretty good insight and
You
animal
can,
handling.
yes, you can roll.
Can Flint
Uh,
do it?
No, let's see afraid.
Hold on. 4, 10. I have 14. 14 in total. And
14?
insight.
Okay. Gothak, did you roll?
No, un
Yes, I
momento que
rolled. I rolled a
acabaron
3.
faltando.
You rolled a 3? Yeah, I can see your log here. You rolled 3. Jack, did you roll 13?
Yeah, you can see. Yeah.
Yo trabajé en Navidad y Año Nuevo, ¿te acuerdas? 2020. Eso es todo.
Okay.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, so Jack rolled a 12. If his lowest is 13, I'm going to mute him for a bit. Yep, I'm gonna mute him for a bit.
You mute him?
And so, yeah, I'll unmute him after a bit. Continuing on. So, Jack rolled a 12, Gothak rolled a 3, and Eniel rolled a 14. So, Eniel is the highest. So, as you try to determine the intention of these creatures, all you sense is that they're prowling for prey, like any hungry creature would. How long are they gonna stay here? You don't know. How long do they have? Less of so. All you know is that you're in imminent danger as long as those creatures are nearby.
Ooh, I got an idea. Okay. What if we send Malphus as bait to lure them out? You feel me?
Is Diego even around to protest this?
I don't think they're gonna be entangled with a familiar that does not have anything to offer.
In terms of meat,
It's a familiar that's
It's a bird
Spirit.
spirit. It's a spirit. Once it's killed, it
not.
could
I mean,
resist
can
it.
they-
gonna be annoying, sure, but I don't think they're gonna chase it to eat it.
could test their speed and reaction times.
So what, we throw pebble
Does
or
anyone
something?
have like a spell with illusions or anything like that, or are we very limited in that shit?
Spells.
With illusions, I mean,
Yeah, you should know. You
anything
should know
like
a
that.
lot about those, don't you, Gothak?
I know nothing of the sort. I think no one here knows nothing of the sort.
Oh,
One
man.
here, yeah. Hold on a second.
The only
got
I have
spells,
is-
but
Okay,
Don't any of them are
I
useful.
have.
Diego, you
So,
don't have
I
anything
was-
of in terms of illusions, since you're trying to be. Well, there's obviously this is like meta as fuck, but just ask if you don't have anything. It's best thing is I can take that torch that's there, or take a nearby rock or debris, and I can throw it. Maybe I can alert their noise. Alert them to noise. Maybe they're interested, and if not, then we'll still gain some knowledge.
hey, God,
Yeah.
Ed, I need to tell you something. I got minor illusion as a cantrip in my as my character. Can you check that for me?
I could use dancing lights, mayhaps.
Ari has minor illusion as well.
You got minor illusion?
I have dancing lights. Maybe I could make it in the shape of like a bunny or some shit, or a human. But you can also combine the 4 lights into
Good work.
one glowing, vaguely humanoid form of medium size.
True. What is the range
Won't
for
they
the
be curious
dancing
on
lights?
where it would be?
60 feet.
What?
Like I was saying,
60 feet from you.
Like-
You're already like.
isn't there?
Keep talking.
You would need to go down to the first
I'm
floor
trying
in
to
order to
listen to you.
cast
Word.
it, to have enough reach in order for the spell to,
Like, won't
not be so near to the tower.
manticore No,
Hi.
where's actually?
Because it'll be like 60 feet on a radius around you, so you would need to like
Be
measure.
like, oh, that was really good.
Okay, secret
Wait,
flame.
Angie's saying something.
No, I was just saying that maybe they will know or wonder where it came from and be like, huh, that's probably really close because, certain mages have a certain range.
If they're smart enough to know.
Yeah, because they're
About
undead.
said spells.
Doesn't that at some point like?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, but they're
They're
undead.
undead.
They did. Now they're dead.
Yeah, Angie.
Too.
But the thing is that you don't
Now
know
they're
if
speaking.
once they transform into undead, if they keep that intelligence. That's the problem.
Their intelligence drops. They speak in.
Because they're undead.
Astrid, you have Mending and Sacred Flame. That's what you have as cantrips.
Really? I don't have those here. But thank you for telling me that.
So we could use minor illusion from either Ari or who else has it?
No, it's just Ari. There's nobody else here
Oh.
who uses magic. So it's like, Ari, if you wish to use your spell, or if you wish to wait it out, that is completely up to you guys. If you're trying to avoid the encounter or try to mitigate the encounter itself. Alright, let me check. It's 30 feet.
What's the range on minor illusion?
30 feet.
I can use banner.
Ah, that's even worse.
Yeah, it has to be really close. It's 30 feet, it lasts for a minute. You create a sound or an image of an object within range that lasts for the duration. The illusion also ends if you dismiss it as an action or you cast the spell again. If you create a sound, its volume and range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, a beating of drums, or any other sound you choose. The sound continues unabated through the duration, or you can make discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends. If you create an image of an object such as a chair, muddy footprints, or small chest, it must be no larger than 5 foot in cube. Yep.
Actually, the range is 120 feet for dancing lights.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I misread, sorry.
It's a bit larger, yeah.
As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the lights up to 60 feet to a new spot within range.
Okay, so that was the 60 feet, the bonus movement. Physical interaction,
So
which reveals illusion. Yeah, the minor illusion can't make a humanoid creature. It can make objects like a chair or a small wall or stuff like that, but it can't make people. Jack, what did you roll?
so those dancing lights.
Oh, he's back. That's what I meant. Jack,
Yeah.
you there?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I
you
can
hear
hear
me?
you. I had to mute you because you were talking to, I believe, your mother. It was like really loud.
Yeah,
This is
you
distracting.
just bursted into my room asking about Suri, and I'm like, really? Like, this is like information that I keep telling you can't just bring it on me. I don't fully understand Suri myself, Pero I told her that if she wants Suri shit, it has to be like later, or it could be tomorrow, early in the morning. We can deal with that, But anyway, I'm so sorry about that.
Don't worry.
I've been paying attention. Like, I know that we don't know the what's it called? The monster's intentions, right? And now
They're
we're
looking for
formulating
prey.
what to do next.
You're kind of looking for something like prey or something, and we were thinking of maybe adding like an illusion or like a like something to like make them think like it's prey and lure them away, basically, from our location.
Okay. So the plan right now, what is it? To cast a spell that'll lure them away, or?
That's one of the ideas that I have, at least. But either we wait it out or we try to lure them away.
Do they still have a sense of smell?
They do.
They do, right? I could use the alchemy jug to produce something aromatic, and while we sneak away or some shit, we could factor that in,
Maybe
To
we
hide
can
our
mask our scent with alcohol or booze.
Yeah.
But that's
Maybe
if
mud.
they got close.
Why not mud or sludge or something? like mud.
Because booze is always better.
Yeah, haha, hardy.
Hey, Lamau, any reason to get drunk?
Astrid approves.
Alright, I say we wait it out. If they get too close, we mask our scent, we use the spell to lure them out, and we get out of here.
Okay.
Alright.
Already action dancing lights then too. What shape should we take? Should I take the shape of a humanoid, kind of like a human, or something else?
Can you make a specific human? Or
I
is
can
it
make
like
a
just
humanoid.
shape?
I can the shape of a humanoid. It looks vaguely like a
Nice
humanoid.
stretch.
Can you make Astrid's shape?
Can I make Astrid shape?
No.
Yeah, because it's
It's
Can make
like
eye
again
shape.
vaguely humanoid. It'll have
Vaguely,
like the basic form because it's 4 orbs of light, like trying to emanate and simulate, a form. It
They
can't
create a
really-
silhouette.
It creates a silhouette. It doesn't create features of a humanoid.
buen provecho.
Can you make
Yeah,
Buen
it says
provecho.
vaguely humanoid, but it's like I can make it seem humanoid-like, but I don't know if I could try and make it seem like an animal or anything like that.
I
So,
think humanoid fit works. For now, we wait.
so yeah,
Just
I could, I can go with the whole waiting, and then if shit happens, we can just, I guess,
Okay.
use dancing lights.
wait,
So how
after
long
the
are you
neon
guys
human.
waiting?
I'm blind. I said, fuck, I can't see the map. Okay.
Buen provecho.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I would say in game we could wait half an hour. see
What
Okay, can
what time of day is right now in the game?
It's
I'm 100%.
I'd say like
It's
2,
dusk, isn't it?
like 1 or 2
PM?
Yeah, like 1 or 2 p.m. and it's like dusking down. So you still have daylight with you for a few hours before it gets dark.
And
Let's wait maybe an hour. How about we
Okay.
take a short rest?
I'll
I agree.
I'll wait. I'll stay awake. I'll be guard. I'll be watching.
You can do
I'll
light
just have
activities.
Malphite guard. I'll have Malphite.
Then you both take the guard because Malphite will have to alert you either way. So,
Oh.
yeah.
I would like to confer
Holy
with...
shit! Oh my god!
Something fell.
Everything alright?
She muted. She's dealing with something. She'll tell us when she gets back. All
Well,
right.
I would like to confer with Nage to get some of my wounds tended to.
I'll just heal myself, I guess.
If you're going to short rest, once the short rest
Short
is done,
version,
you
I
can
want you to
roll
heal
for
me.
your- If you want to short rest, you can use
If it's
your
a
hit dice
cantrip,
if
it
you
should be
wish.
better. I could
Uh,
use my hit dice so she could save her spells.
Anything you want to add, Sir Jeffrey?
what I would like to do is just observe the creatures. Just keep watch on the
Alright.
creatures.
Jack,
Alright.
Jesus Christ.
roll me a perception check.
By the way, after you do with Jack, I want to talk to Miss Jones.
Here we go.
Hit points is health.
You rolled
That's
a
a
1.
0. That's a 0.
Yeah, you rolled a natural 1.
Yeah,
I'll
because
just do my hit die, Angel.
my perception, because it's a 1, right? And my perception is -1. That's at a 0. That's just
Yeah,
a
you saw
flat out
nothing.
0.
Yeah, you try to
Yeah,
look
I see.
outside, but you don't really see anything. In fact, when you get close, you just walked away.
My god. Run. Amazing. But dale.
Yeah. So
Where's you?
Anil, you wanted to speak with Miss Jones.
How's she looking?
Fairly frightened. She's like hovering on a corner, trying to like keep herself from moving or making any noise. And you guys moving about and talking, like, you know, with your tone talking to each other, she's just getting more and more panicky because she feels like your actions are going to trigger it to attack. So she's like hiding in a corner, just
Getting
hoping
panicky?
to. Yeah, she's like hoping
Oh,
to the Celendring that the monsters don't find her.
Dude, I rolled another one.
Yeah, sorry. I want to comfort her or give her a hope that, you know, she's going to like chill out, I guess. I go like.
Am I feeling panicky?
She is. You walk up to her and you
Hello?
try to comfort her and talk to her. Yes.
Fucking
What?
claro, me cago en la ópera, puñeta.
I can hear you.
I know you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Guys,
Yep.
guys, Gothak is speaking in tongue now.
But why am I feared?
Okay.
Mira, okay, I took the short rest. O sea, take short rest.
Mhm.
Weapon abilities have been reset. 1 hit die to use. But, do I have to use it manually?
I think you have to roll for your hit dice.
Right, I'll use it manually.
Your hit dice, I believe, is a 1d12.
Yeah, got a 10 plus 5. So 15, I just healed to max.
Yep.
Fellas. I'm
Yep.
gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Right.
Mute yourself. Don't forget to mute yourself.
Right. Hold on.
Alright, there we go.
Okay.
Again, why am I feared? Why am I scared?
No, you are not scared. It's Miss Jones, not Nage.
Oh,
The NPC.
good. It got stuck. Oh, I heard names.
Yeah,
No.
internet.
It was Miss Jones, the one who was
Mind
like
us.
scared in
I
the corner. The NPC's the one that's frightened. And Neil's trying to comfort her, trying to calm her down, like keep her company. As the party spends an hour just huddling up and, for those who are wounded, licking their wounds.
I basically tell him like, we just need to stay put for a little while longer, and then it will be over. We'll get you back to the druids.
Just do not worry, Miss Jones. For you are with us, and we offer our protection.
You have to be whispering.
I am whispering, I just don't know how to whisper in this voice.
I am whispering. I don't know what you're talking about.
I am whispering, of course.
Imagine him talking in regular conversation.
Would Sir Geoffrey like to console the poor damsel? Would Sir Geoffrey like to console the poor damsel?
No. Jeffrey is focused on a mission. He's on task. He's like looking straight onto the action. So she hears you, she nods, and she's like, she calms down a bit. Her shaking like lessens, but she is still frightened of the creatures. She doesn't know what those things are. She's never seen them before, like, you know, that up close. And they've been stalking her. At least she feels like she's being stalked by every single undead on the island. So she feels like those things are here for her, but you don't really know.
So we wait it out.
Yeah.
But then,
An hour passes, and you don't need 10. And you spend. You didn't heal much. Flit healed 4 points from his current hit points. Astra, did you roll for your hit dice?
Yes, I did.
How many did you heal back?
I rolled 2.
You rolled 2 too? How much
Yeah,
did you
I rolled
recover?
2. I rolled an 18, But I was, I'm gonna add more points on top of that. Am I?
You rolled an 18.
What? Wait, I thought you said you rolled a 2.
No, I rolled 2.
Oh, 2 die.
Oh, 2 dice.
2
Okay.
hit dice.
I used 2 out of the 5.
Okay. So you maxed out your HP. Okay.
Correct.
Okay. So that's good to know. And so that's almost everybody up to speed. And now we need to check what happens.
Hey, I kind of wanted Neil to be like watching, still cautious of them, like watching them closely, because they're undead. Studying them because they're also undead, and it's like during that entire hour she's just been looking at them and studying them, basically.
Trying to. Yes. Okay.
Ooh, someone left. Oh, it's Gilbert.
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 Yep. Okay. So as the hour passes and you watch the creatures like walk around, shamble, and look at the whole area as they shamble about, this creature goes up to this house, starts investigating. This one walks up to the tower and starts sniffing close to the grass and the stonework. And looks up to the tower.
Okay, we might need that fucking alchemy jug right now.
The manicore like rubs its side onto the tower, so
Shit in the bathroom.
trying to move through the tower, and starts to like circle around to see if there's anything else around here. This one practically moves to this ruins over here. And this creature
we're gonna need
starts
that
to
alchemy jug
circle
right now.
around the tower.
Yeah, we need to mask our sense.
What can the alchemy jug not produce? Has to be a liquid or some kind?
It has to be, I believe, a liquid, yes. I believe Jack has the item on his D&D Beyond. Let me see if he has it there.
Oh, please don't tell me he's doing number 2 right now. He has to come back right now.
The internet's been really
Oh shit.
Which one? Ah, okay, there he goes.
Also, alcohol produces a strong scent that they might not be interested in.
Might not.
What about vinegar? What about vinegar? Don't give me that fucking face. Ooh, wait. Okay, we could die from this though.
Let's just go with the alcohol, yeah?
Are you sure?
Yeah, what's the harm with it? I drunk myself to a stupor before. I'm pretty sure got that drunk.
I thought you were having like this kind of. I thought you were trying
We're
to
not
get
gonna
sober or
get
something.
drunk from pouring alcohol on ourselves. Don't
No,
worry.
I'm saying we're no strangers of smelling like alcohol. I'm pretty sure Ari Thumbing drunk herself to a stupor.
What? Drink? Where?
Exactly. See?
Well, you don't know the amount or the type of things it can create. You know alcohol is one of them because Gothak almost passed out trying to drink the whole thing. And, but you don't know every other, like, type of liquid it can create. You haven't experimented with it, or have someone identify every single material, or did he? I think he did, yes, but he didn't say, at least to Jack, every item it could create.
Are we doing this?
Yeah, might as well.
Alright. Jack, I know you're in the bathroom, but give me the jug.
All right, and he passes
Thank
the
you, Jack.
alchemy jug to you. Don't break it.
Right? I like grab it. And I just start doing this.
Nothing
seeing
comes
if
out.
Something comes out.
Nothing comes out. All right, you have to
Broken.
talk. You have to talk into like the
Yeah.
mouthpiece. What type of liquid you want? Then it'll start to produce it. I played with it while we were like resting back on the den, and that's how it did it. You have to speak to it in order for it to like produce a liquid you want.
Produce me the finest ale in all the north.
All right. And so, as you say that, you start to hear the liquids churning around inside, and the odor hits you right in your nose, and you feel, ooh, that is the finest ale I've smelled in the whole of Faerun and world. And so, yes, it starts to produce ale in the
This.
jug.
Oh, this is a drink worthy of the gods.
Yeah, you
With-
start to
I
pour it
pour it,
onto
but with
you.
my mouth open.
Hey, got that.
You
Hey,
you start to pour it onto you, and it starts to spill all over you. You smell completely of ale.
Ah.
Save some for me, Gothak.
Oh, here. I pour it on her.
Hi, I'm back. I'm
Wet
sorry.
t-shirt contest.
Give my Hilbert down just to accept it.
The wet t-shirt
Dear
contest.
God. Jesus
Guys.
Christ.
Fucking. At this point,
Guys, I'm back.
Go back.
Bro.
There we go.
We're pouring alcohol on each other, and you agreed to give me the jug. You explained to me that I had to talk into it because I couldn't get it to work. So you explained to me that how you had to get it to work.
Okay.
Because of the manticore nearby, we have the mask set.
Okay. Did the hour pass yet, or?
Yes, it did.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you. That's all. Oh, that's all I need. Keep going.
Yeah. And they're trying to
And now I
mask
pour
their
the alcohol
scent
on you.
with the best.
On Ari.
Yeah. Ari, you're
This is totally unsanitary.
just getting
I hug Ari.
Is it just
Already
what
speaking
specific
at the
alcohol did you tell it? Did you just say alcohol? Or did
The
you
finest
say
ale.
Ale.
Well, the finest ale.
The finest ale.
In all
Oh my
the
god.
Enil takes Jones by the hand and offers her to Gothak to get her soaked as well. Maybe get some in her mouth to calm her down, I guess.
What? No! And you start to just pour it onto her with no hesitation.
Jones,
Just
do you want?
you want? Oh, this is actually good ale.
I open her.
Damn.
I gotta open her
No.
to get on her mouth.
Yes, you might want to drink. So. Let's see. Enil.
I cover. She covers her face. She stares down and covers her face.
Yeah, to pour it onto her.
Pour it on her.
You pour the alcohol on her.
Oh God!
It's a bit cold, sizzling over
Right.
your
You-
pointy ears and everything, but you smell
Oh,
good.
goodness gracious!
You smell of ale,
Ugh.
purest ale.
Now you smell much better than before. All that perfume, you know.
Can I roll
Gothak,
intimidation on
This is the
Gothak?
finest ale, no, no.
I give him the meanest look ever.
But
You can try.
You don't need to roll.
Gothak, I had to hand it to you. This is
I thought I would keep such comments
I
to
started looking at my
myself when
armor.
covered in alcohol. Very flammable alcohol.
You can try. It's scary as it is.
I
Keep it
suggest
between
staying
now,
away
Flint.
from the fire.
My god.
Where's Flint? Oh, Flint, here.
You pour it on Flint.
Uh.
He just starts to blaze.
Careful when you get set on fire.
Bruh. Alright.
Hey. Alright. Nage, please pass over here.
Studies. Just puts everything in.
Alright, take your time.
Just put it on fire so it won't get wet. Okay, pour it on me.
But
yes.
Pour it
Right.
on.
Honor.
There we go.
Pour it all over you.
Turn
Add a
around.
little bit.
Like,
Hey,
We're missing
wait,
Jeffrey.
I got an idea. You don't even need to get his helmet off. You just in the slit where he has to see, just pour it in there.
Oh my
In the
god,
little
we're
slit where he
killing
has to see it in the helmet.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
He poured down his
she
helmet.
makes you take the clothes off and go dance in the rain.
Is it better to remove the helmet, or you'd like to do it yourself?
On top of the armor, it's just.
No, just do it through the slit to where he sees.
To get some in, so you could. Actually, no, never mind. I pour it over. Some
All
might
the armor
seep
and
through.
everything. Yep.
Seep through
It'll
the
perfectly
seep
Oh,
through.
water.
It'll seep through everything. So I'm guessing that everybody who's been doused
okay.
by the ale, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Jack.
Yep.
Jack. Oh. I downed some.
I take some away from him and I down some for myself.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Might as well. En lo que esperamos.
Yeah. So lo pasa nga, you give the alchemy jug back to Jack and it's empty. And it can't be used until the next dawn,
well-
Jack, because the use of the jug has been expended for the day. Okay?
I would like to.
Do me and Gothak have the roll Constitution saving throws?
No, I don't think I drank it. No.
Please don't.
I mean,
I
it is
believe
the finest ale
Gothak.
ever.
I believe Gothak is fine because he has +5 to Constitution, but I don't know if Astrid has enough Constitution to like pass that
Oh,
nonchalantly.
come on.
I thought she was getting sober.
No, she was drinking it.
I was getting sober. I mean, I got +1.
+1, yeah. Roll me a con save.
God damn it.
While that happens, I want Neil to keep a close eye on that specific manticore if she can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Six-
as you pay attention to the manticore, you see that it's like hugging the wall almost like in not instinctively, but like it's limping onto the wall, hitting it, and every time he does that, the building shakes a bit because of its instability. And it's leaving behind like some of the sludge on the wall itself. You don't know what it's doing, but it's doing that through the whole building. It's been doing that for a while.
I think. Oh my god. Should I use dancing lights already?
The game's shaking every time you drop the thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
because it's a large
That's
creature.
true.
Yeah.
I can
that's
increase the sight.
Is it possible? Is it possible to see the sludge?
Roll me a perception
Like,
check,
can you
please.
see the sludge, or
You can almost see the
Just in
sludge
case
as
you
it's
don't
like
get 60.
dripping from the wall itself. But yeah, you can see some of it. You don't know what the sludge is doing from your vantage point. If you want to like,
is it possible I can like investigate on what it does or what it's doing, why it's going around and bringing the
Yes.
sludge on the thing, or no?
roll perception.
Okay. Whee!
Come Nick.
A 15 or
Oh
higher.
my god. Natural
20?
20.
I got a
Natural
20.
20?
Yes.
Nice. Alright,
Ay.
so
Gloria a Dios.
as
First nat 20 of the night.
Yep. So as you like peer down to see the sludge, what it's doing, you see that the sludge is almost disappearing into the stonework. But then you realize that it's not really disappearing. It's destroying the wall. It's eating it away.
Oh, it's acid, right? In a way.
What do
It's
you
destroying
see?
It's dissolving the
The
wall,
sludge.
almost eating it or destroying it. It's destroying it slowly because it's not as effective, but it is destroying it. And the longer you wait, the more the walls are gonna crumble. And it's doing it around the whole building,
I'm gonna
so
have
you
to
know
use
what
something
happens
like-
when every wall falls. You fall with it.
Hey guys, I studied the weird sludge, the little bit that's being left behind. I think we should start skedaddling from this building before we crumble with the building.
Damn, so it's taking down the building. So it must know something is in here.
I'm gonna have to use that. I want to use it and try to grab their attention.
You use dancing lights, correct?
Right, I think we can escape. Can we escape to the roof of the other building, or is it just the tower
no.
that it's covering it
It's
in,
a
or
tower.
it's the whole building around? Because I see roof on the other side there.
What do you mean by roof? This area over here? you
Like,
mean?
is it just the tower, like in the other roof?
Oh, this
on
roof
the
over
bottom?
here?
It's really down low.
Yeah, is it that building down as well, or is it just the tower?
They're connected. The tower and this building are connected. It's
and
like
the
an
sludge is
adjacent
over
tower.
the building as well.
It's over the building walls, and you can't really see, but it should be affecting that one as well, as it's been circling around the whole vicinity. So as you look down, the grass
Can you
itself
lure
is
it to the back
almost
of the town?
dying as well. Every time this creature steps on like live grass or anything, it starts to die and wither.
Oh,
Can I see
boy.
the map closely?
Yeah, we need to get out of here.
Let me put that one there. And this one.
Yes, then. I think we should, you think we could rappel down through a window, or?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Maybe we can make our way down to the first floor as fast as possible.
Agreed. Sneak around while it's, the opposite side of the building.
I could try to grab their attention with dancing lights, but I might have to need also the minor illusion to cast the noise.
Ari can help with that, right?
Yeah, already has a spell.
Yep.
Alright.
So it could be I could make a vaguely humanoid shape, right, running from one of the buildings, and Ari would have to go down though, because it's 30 feet.
It's 30 feet, she would have to get closer.
Get more down, and so yeah, basically that's my idea, to do dancing lights and use minor illusion for that. To like create a sound of some, like maybe a man screaming, and then they see the lights going away. So yeah, we're going for it. We're going for it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going for that. That's the distraction. But where are we heading afterwards? What's our game plan for actually, getting the fuck out? Because I could lure
Who wants to go where?
I think
we need to get the fuck out.
But where? But where though? Do we head back
Can
to
you
the village? Do
zoom
we
out?
go up the mountain together?
This is
Yeah,
just
up the mountain after that shit.
This is the small village. You guys came from the left side. From the west.
I think going up the mountain, and all three of these monsters come after us, and then we'll have to deal with them while what the fuck was in the mountain. So I feel like that's not the way to go.
We can lure them to the right while we go to the left, or lure them to the east while we go to the west.
It's only temporary. They found us here near the town. They'll just find us again. Now that I think about it, I believe we have no choice but to fight.
All right.
So we got doused in alcohol. Why?
How about this? I'll distract them, and you all run.
That is absolutely a suicide mission. We cannot afford to lose to you, Sir Jeffrey. You're a part of us.
Someone has to do it. The mission must be completed.
Just give my distraction idea another chance, please.
We do need a distraction, but we need to do it now. But yeah, we're still in the building.
Right, but for how long will the distraction work?
For as long as my body can give it.
It's their blood has, after whatever goop they're putting onto the building, you're gonna get that goop, and your armor is gonna be, you know, like slightly coming undone.
Corroded, so be it.
Uh-huh.
Are you sure about this?
No, but we have to try.
Hell yeah.
No, I'll do the distraction.
I've got that, not you too.
But Jeffrey, you have much knowledge about this Leowin person. You're a lot more valuable to the group than I am. If Neil's distraction does not work, then I will lure them away.
Do you have your rage?
I got it all.
Oh,
It
please,
may just
I
let's
should
like,
join you guys.
oh, come on. Let's be reasonable about this, please. All right. So let's say you do become a bait. What are you gonna do later? Are you gonna fight them head on? That's very dangerous. And I get it. Yes, this group has been infamous for doing stupid, dangerous things. But for once, let's just really consider our options here. Maybe you can just keep running somewhere, or do something else. You don't have to stay and be bait.
Well, considering what I saw up the mountain, I think this is relatively tame.
Something
in the mountain.
Something must be done. We must move. I've heard enough.
Yeah, you were there,
lift.
back.
I've heard enough lift this whole time.
I agree.
We must
The
move.
buildings are crumbling. We don't have time.
So
I say we fight.
let's divide and conquer.
Then let us divide and conquer.
Okay.
Because the
Let me
creatures
just
will not wait either.
Let me just do my distraction, all right? And I kind of pull Ari with me downstairs.
Yeah.
Roll stealth, Ari,
I go to
and
Jeffrey.
Emil, please. And look at you.
18.
Okay.
Total.
Ari.
How about 20?
Nice.
Fantastic.
Nice. So, Gothak, are you going to talk to Jeffrey, or are we going to continue with this thing?
Right, Jeffrey and Astrid. Jeffrey, Astrid. I believe 3 of us should take on the smallest.
I
If we
agree.
take out their numbers, starting at their weakest, we can regroup with the others as fast as possible and take on the others.
Of course. It's
How do we
much
determine the weakest?
slowest moving size.
Yes.
Oh,
Gotcha.
well,
Is there?
Have
Is
you
there a
just stick
way-
together?
I mean, I've been studying it for over an hour. All of them, I guess.
We can take it down relatively easy. None of us here are novices.
Gothak, can you stick out?
Right.
Can you have room to stick your head out the window and see determine who's the weakest?
I believe
I
Inel
have a
has been paying attention long enough to know.
I don't like this idea, guys.
I
This
have
is
a
really
Emil, do you
dangerous,
know
even
what-
for you guys.
Jack,
Well, things got dangerous enough when 3 of these undead monsters just showed up to the fucking village. So I think
Yes, you are correct.
we deal with this now.
You are correct. But
Now, I have a
seriously,
question.
yes. Yeah, sorry for interrupting.
Now, I have a question.
Still a hanging head here.
Do you
Forgot
think
it
we could
existed.
do you think we could possibly Do you think we can possibly bring the building down onto one of these creatures, inflicting some damage, some above damage?
Oh no, not another building dropping on something.
I mean, it's deteriorating anyway. It's deteriorating anyway, so we might as well.
Of course, but we don't have explosives to really take it down onto the creature.
But isn't there the alcohol that was poured onto the floor still?
Right, but we can't use that anymore.
You've
The
expended
jug,
it.
I mean,
No, but so the floor still with alcohol, or is it already dried? they poured
It's
it.
oh, like if it's
kind of
soaked into the
dry.
floor.
Yeah, there are small pools of alcohol here and there. They haven't completely dried. But what are you trying to do? Like, soak him up with something and use that as an accelerant of some sort?
Oh, I don't know. I thought maybe alcohol and maybe like do some flare, like a Molotov or something.
Well, I can't
Actually,
really.
we could set the building on fire.
Like I said, an
Is there wood in this
accelerant.
building?
But, huh?
Is there wood in this building?
There are some
As
wooden
in, like, the
beams here
foundation?
and there. There are some wooden beams here and there trying to hold the building afloat. Like right where you are,
Flint?
the ceiling is made of, wood more than anything. There are some stone structures here and there, and everything's on, everywhere.
Are there support
Flint?
beams on the first floor?
Yes.
Flint is still covered in alcohol.
Yes, he is.
Could destroy the support beams on the side we want it to crumble on,
Yes.
and set the building on fire. These
Yes.
things, they're weak to fire.
They're weak to fire.
Please. Please. Stop. Stop right there. Don't. Don't do it.
Works. We could distract him to the side of the building we want to,
Yes.
collapse on by destroying the support beams and setting the building on fire while we escape the other way.
There you have that distraction.
I agree. Let's do it.
So I say, let's head downstairs, get everything prepped, then Enel does the distraction with Ari to the side of the building we want to crumble, and then we'll exit the opposite direction.
Remember, to the ones that have armor, that you gotta roll for stealth.
With a disadvantage. Those who are wearing heavy armor. So, yeah.
Exactly.
That's why I said in the first place I wanted to just be the distraction. I'm already loud. Everyone else could, just sneak by.
I'm loud
Right.
too. I have heavy armor.
Or you can.
If
Mhm.
the
I
building
have
plan
no idea.
works, we'll have time to move out because we want the building to crumble and at least two of them while the building is on fire, or at least partially on fire.
Do you think... No, actually no. I was thinking that maybe like, you know how those things, maybe even back then there's like this kind of mechanisms or like kind of things that you could do to like set up like a timer for fire to fall, to get hit by the accelerant and, do it.
Flint is the.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to explain. I saw it in forensic
mean-
files once.
I don't know what you're talking
Well,
about, and I'm
maybe
pretty
if we
sure
had-
nobody has access
Maybe
to
if
that
we
right
had
now.
Senku in our team.
Okay, sorry, but it's basically like, okay, it's like someone did something where they would put like a fire. It was like a fire timer thing where after the person did it, and once that person was out, that's when the building would cut on fire. Like it would set it up in a way for like that to happen. To like
A rope, and for the fire, like the spark, using like gunpowder. Do you mean like to make a trail and have it be a timer?
yeah, something like
that what you
that.
mean?
It's weird, but it's something like that.
We
But
need
I
to
don't know if we
find-
have the time for that.
No, I
They
don't
don't
think
have
we
the
do.
time nor the
We have Flint
resources.
for that.
Alright, so let's recap so that we can decide on it finally. We set the building on fire from the top floor to the bottom floor. We, on the bottom floor, will destroy the supply beams on the side of the building we want to crumble, in hopes that the building crumbles. Enil and Ari will create the distraction on the opposite end of the building while we exit the other way. If it doesn't work, then Jeffrey or I will be the
kill 'em.
distractions. We just do our best. We use fire to the best of our abilities.
Okay, so we're going. Can I see the map a bit close?
Let me put it on full screen for
Okay,
you guys.
so we're going. Okay,
North, west,
the distraction
east, south.
is gonna be to the right, to the east, basically. And we will have to run through the west. So, is there a way to get into the small cabin? Like anyone, like who might not be able to fly, like Mrs. Jones, to put her in there first. In that, no, to the left of the tower.
Yeah, that's connected to your
To
adjacent
a way to
building.
get inside there.
That is connected to the adjacent building, and if you set this on fire or break it, this area will be exposed. Like, it'll have a ceiling, partially, but it will also catch fire at some point.
That's okay,
Right.
I think. Shite. So yeah, basically I would say that anyone who can hide in that part, in the left part first.
Right, so
And,
start heading over there now then, while we get preparations ready.
All right.
Yeah. So again, is there
You
like
drag-
since I've been studying them for over an hour, is there anything I've noticed in with the undead manticores?
You've noticed that there are two variations of the manticores right now. One of them is oozing. The black ooze has been like being sprayed around the tower, but the other two do not have this feature. They're undead, sure, but they do not have the oozing coming from their pores. They're just disfigured, mangled manticores. They can still fly, and they're like following the bigger creature instructions and movement.
Alright. Does the one that's pouring out the sludge more haggard than the other two, or are the other two more haggard than the one pouring the sludge?
What do you mean by haggard? Like damaged?
As in, yeah,
No, they're
more
both. They're
fucked up than the
all.
other two.
They're all evenly disfigured. The sludge creature seems to be the one most in his full body. It has a few scars, like a sword stuck to it, but it does not have open giant wounds coming from it. One of the manticores, like the undead ones, seems to have like a incision over around the whole neck area, and the other one has like the whole chest a broken, with like a rib bone like sticking out through the other side. So yeah, that's what you see from these creatures. This freaking fly came out of my screen.
Okay. So yeah, I go to the bottom with Ari, and I peek through whatever fucking little hole I can. Can you tell me what is the distance between the tower and the ruins to the right, to the east? I mean.
Well, that can be done with math. We have a ruler for this. So from the tower onto the next one, it's about 50 to 60 feet in distance, and on height you have up to 45 to 50 feet. So if the tower were to fall, it would land almost on the door itself. So you have this whole range, practically, if you're going to tilt it onto this area.
Somewhere in the middle.
We need to get the little one over there. Come on over.
Right.
You think we could get Miss Archer Lady to get its attention?
In what way? In plan? I'll try. But now that I go. Alright, I need you to make the sound of a screaming man. To the east, and basically what I would do is that I'm gonna manifest dancing lights, the shape of a humanoid. Okay, can you go a bit to the right? To the right.
Over here.
Yeah, like make it seem like it's running from passing the manticore in the room, trying to run away, basically, both of them. As in running away, scared, or like tickling, I would say.
Alright, I'm gonna use this magic weapon figurine for the dancing lights. So you cast dancing lights. Where are you placing it?
Alright, Astrid, let's go. Everyone, let's go.
I'll place it in the woods, right? Like in the middle of the woods, like
over here.
Coming from left to right, yeah.
Okay, so over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, yeah, and when it's in the middle, like como tal, like I'm trying to absorb manticore that's in the tower, if I can absorb it, I guess. And once I see, if I see that it's like in its view, like in its range of perception, I'll tell Ari to do the scream at that exact point.
When the manticore is in sight with his lights, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I wanted to make it a bit further away, not too close to the manticore, but like a bit there, I guess.
Yeah, okay. So as manticore is rounding back and heading into the position, you feel it like on your right, on your exact right, over the edge, tipping the edge of the tower as it's about to turn and like tries to move about. Roll eager to okay, rolled high enough. The manticore like bumps into the tower and then stops and tilts his head onto the lights.
And then I tell Ari to do the minor illusion screaming of a man screaming in her.
Okay, so you do the scream. Alright, so you do the scream of a man, or as much as a man you could create. I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll. What was it? I think it's investigation with disadvantage, even though it's undead. To like determine if that thing's alive or not, or the creature. Well, it rolled with disadvantage at least. The higher number was a natural 20. The lower number, however. Yeah. The lower number is 14. What is your spell DC, Ari and Anil?
Fuck me. No way. 14.
14, okay.
Oh,
Ari?
fantastic. And Ari? Ari, what's yours?
Fuck.
It's what?
That.
Spell DC, yeah, spellcasting DC.
I think it's
14?
14.
Okay, so the manticore fails because what I'm doing is adding your secondary number, which is 4 and 4. So the DC was 18. He failed. So the manticore believes it's a living creature and starts walking towards it. Those large growl, and you could feel like the creatures moving, etching closer as they like start to circle around.
But it's running, by the way. It's I'm making the lights go away from us, basically.
Directly
Not too
north.
far.
away. Yeah.
Directly
No,
north.
And I have
Directly
120 feet.
I thought we were making the building fall to the side.
I mean, I was gonna say from left to right. I said left to right, basically. Having it run from left to right. It could go diagonally. I don't know, like,
Zigzagging onto the side of the building, you mean?
Oh, you mean
Yeah,
like panic
basically.
running, like being
yeah,
that
but
kind of thing.
also away from the building. Yeah, also away from the building. Como tal, to like
Away.
move them away, lure them away.
You're trying to. Anil, are you listening to the conversation? They're trying to drop the building onto them. If you move them away, you take them away from the engagement range.
Then fine.
That's why they're like, what are you doing? Why are you pushing them away?
I was like,
fine. They're just trying to.
They're trying to
trying
corral.
to like them to be in one single spot, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to corral it, basically.
Yeah, so you diagonally move the lights and like make it run in a space, and the Manicores like corner it to this side.
Yes.
So
Yeah. Wait,
so
wait.
what do you do?
Okay, wait. Hey, my plan was, okay, guys. My plan was to lure them away, not try to kill them, I guess. Just to give us a chance to
the
fuck
plan
off.
isn't to kill them.
Or
The plan
hurt
was to
them.
drop the building on them while part of the building is on fire, so that they can take damage while we run away.
Then what do you think? Is that we have to keep moving a bit further to the left?
Now we have to drop them a bit diagonally. Maybe the fire and the crumbling and the sound will distract them from us running away. But that's what we got, so let's do it.
Fine, diagonally it is. Fuck it.
So the lights start
gonna
moving,
work.
and the lights gets cornered and like crawls into a position as they like slowly perch up to it, and everybody starts to attack. So I'm gonna need everybody who's doing an action in order to take down this building. Gothak, I believe you're attacking the beams on the first floor,
So am I.
and so are you. So I need you both
Yes.
to roll me an attack roll.
Flint should be setting the top floors on fire.
Yeah, who is set? I believe Flint will be the one doing that. So as everybody leaves the top floor, Flint throws a fire, one of his small fires, and lights the building onto fire. I'm going to take these characters.
Is that an athletics?
Huh? It's an attack.
Is that an athletics check?
Attack, my friend.
Oh, it's an
You're
attack
attacking.
roll.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I won't use the great axe. I'll use, I'll use the great axe, not dragon tons.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
He threw me in the AFK chat.
Really? That's odd.
Yeah, it just randomly throws me to the AFK chat, just out of nowhere, whenever it feels like it.
Yeah, it's weird. I total of 21.
21?
It's possible because you
On the hit
weren't
roll.
saying anything. The chat just.
Give me a minute.
Light. Where is it?
Am I adding the modifier?
To your attack, yes.
Then it's 25.
Nice.
So the first floor catches fire. The top floor catches fire as you guys run down. So how much you roll, Astrid?
25.
25? Gothak. Gothak? You rolled a 1?
21. 21.
Oh, I heard 1. The 20 didn't come in. Alright, so you both hit the structure.
Claro.
It's claro. You hit the structure, dealing enough damage to the beam. The one singular beam you're both like targeting, hitting. The beam cracks, and it starts to like crumble, and the building shakes. You see that the walls here start to break as you see the black ooze start to seep into it, as the whole structure starts to like tilt onto their direction. It's still almost falling, but it's not there yet. did not mean to do that.
What? Did
So,
he look the
yeah. So the creatures attack the lights. The lights, nothing happens, and they're like confused. They're like trying to attack it, stomp onto it, but nothing is occurring, and they're getting frustrated and start like attacking everything, and it creates like a dust cloud around the vicinity of the lights, and they're like confused. The walls are crumbling.
Jelly wants to whack it.
Jelly wants to whack the wall. The centerpiece of the wall.
The wall or the beam? The beam.
The beam. You whack at the beam. The beam. I need you to roll me an attack, please.
With the great axe.
With the weapon she has.
Yeah, with the
I think
great
she has a warhammer.
Wait,
no?
don't you have a hammer? I thought she said it's a warhammer.
Not an axe. She doesn't use axes. You think? I don't remember.
I'm a warhammer.
With a warhammer.
Yeet.
Wait, what?
Yeet, 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 yeet.
Yeah, but do you have it equipped?
Don't think too much now.
No, this is it. This isn't in your
God.
inventory. Hang on, just help me
I'm
here.
dying of anxiety right now. Anyone know what Don or Jumpy have said, if they were gonna catch up or
Yeah.
anything?
Okay, hang on, Jelly. Hang on. Okay, warhammer. That's a 14 total. Where are you going? 14 total.
To hit? To hit, right?
A hit.
Yeah, that hits. So she strikes the warhammer onto the beam, breaking a chunk of the beam and sending it flying towards the wall. The beam hits the wall, and I'm going to roll for its damage against the wall. Yeah, that does it. The beam hits the wall, dealing enough damage to break it, and the whole thing starts to crumble.
Yeah, I would like
Oh,
to get
shit.
the fuck out.
Everything starts to crumble.
Yeah, that's why.
And starts to aiming towards the manticores, because that's what you guys were aiming for. Put the F, there you go. And
Get out the other side.
yeah. And I'm going to roll, what is that, dex save for them, as this is practically an area of attack.
We like crumbling things into things.
Yeah, you guys like doing that, don't you?
Can we run while it crumbles? Can we get the fuck out while it crumbles?
Yeah, you can be escaping as it's like destroying itself. You attempt to run away through the other side. Since you're running, you're not really stealthing. There's no way for you guys to like hide your presence. They'll just be distracted by the crumble. So one of them rolled a 15, which succeeds. 7, which fails, and a 19, which succeeds. So,
Bruh.
what happens is, the building crumbles on top of the manticores, hitting them for a shit ton of damage. I need to do improvised damage thanks to this, so it's 3 floors of stone, so I'm doing...
And on fire.
Top floor was on fire.
Yes. I'm going to do 3d10s for the damage. Okay. And here, 3. Another d10. Okay. And then the fire, I'm gonna do 2d6s. Which was a lot more. Okay, so in total, damage dealt wasn't much. It was 18. 18 total damage. Some of those creatures received half of that, so they
total
received,
damage.
Yeah. So they receive what you beat.
They did much less than I thought. A falling building.
Yeah, that's what you get. That you can't really determine what you get from the rolls. 45. I'm just gonna put this here, and when I got the time, I will do the subtraction. Okay, so as the building collapsed onto the creatures, they're unable to move as they are practically stunned for a turn or more, depending on if they succeeded or failed. So now, my friends, you need to run. Where are you heading?
To the opposite side, to where we came from, basically, where we entered the building, the village.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're heading back west. Back to the...
Yeah.
Everything's destroyed. You guys destroyed my maps now?
Yeah.
And there's a tower now, guys. That's what you did. You did that. Gil's loving it. You did that. You caused that, guys. Be happy.
Come on.
All right. No, I'm not mad. I'm just you know, not expecting anything.
Most of the population was dead anyway. Who cares?
Yeah.
Most of the population was dead.
So, as you escape to the other side. So as you escape to the other side, you're heading towards what would be the island itself, the forest. So you are running away from these creatures. Now, my question is, where are you headed? Are you headed?
Where should we head, guys?
Are we going to go to
We're gonna lead them. Well,
that is if they
wait,
follow
where are we leading
us.
Let's just bolt it out of there, guys, to the mountain.
where?
You know?
To the mountain?
I mean,
To the
we need to go
mountain.
there. I'm just. If they're not dead,
Soldier from the mountain.
I mean, let's just leave them there. Deal with that shit later.
Yeah. Shit, I don't know. I really don't know.
Somewhere else.
Shit, I really don't know this.
Let me look at the map, actually.
I mean, if they're undead.
We need to get one thing's for sure. We need to get Miss Jones to safety. So I say head back to the Druid's Den.
At least. Okay, if we split it though, it would split it. I could take her to the Druid's Den.
And we could go to the mountain.
Yep. I'd be willing to try to escort her to the Druid's Den if we're able to get out of their sight and shit.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it's much faster that way.
Maybe you can get the others to help. You know, what's their names?
Cedric, Kel, Ben,
Yeah, Kale, your husband, Eden, please. If we can get them maybe to back us up in the mountain while we go ahead,
Yeah.
maybe with our combined strength we can do this.
Just keep running around, basically. Just keep running around.
So wait, do we make our stand here or do we go to the mountain?
No, I'm saying, okay. Basically, me and Mrs. Jones will split it. Will you guys
will
bait
kill
them while
these
you go to the
things
mountains,
myself.
okay? Okay, if you want to, right? And then I'll try to get back up, basically. Well, securing Mrs. Jones.
Okay, so you
feel me now?
Okay. The question here is now. The party is being divided, right? We were dividing again. Another party member is leaving for doing something else, taking an escort mission, and you guys are running towards the mountain, right? We're trying to lose them in the mountain.
Yeah,
Because
like
you
a
don't
U-turn.
want the creatures to because you don't want the creatures to follow you back to Druid Den, which is your safe hub. Right? Right? Okay. So
Right, yeah, we don't, it's not...
So let me load the map that is up the mountain trail and not the island itself.
But
Okay.
is it not better to use the terrain here in the buildings to stop them?
It's
They can fly.
completely
Well,
up to
some of them can fly. One of them can fly.
They can take down buildings with their goop.
Only one of them can. And speaking of which, I think upon like thinking about it again, right? The last thing that I would want is for us to go up the mountain, and that while we go up the mountain, ghosting right behind us, and it'll be like this pincer attack where it's like, well, we have to deal with behind us, and then there's a thing up the mountain in front of us, and it's like, well,
Dang, what is up the mountain? I wasn't here for that. I'm sorry.
You were
there, Gothak. What are you talking about? You saw it. You ran down the mountain.
Tell
with
me, what was
The
it?
Skinwalker, dude.
You were there, Gothak, and so was
what
Sir
walker?
The Skinwalker.
Oh, what walker?
It was a thing you saw, Gothak. Don't worry, you'll see it
We
when
all
you get
saw.
there. Probably
You all
refresh your
saw
memory a
it.
little.
You all saw it and shut your pants. Come on.
Well, I have
Yes,
amnesia,
you
I
shut your
guess.
pants.
I will run up the mountain because I have amnesia and don't know what's up there.
No, he was so frightened that he forgot. That's what happened.
Okay.
No,
that's
but
what
for
happened.
real, are you guys going back to the mountain, or are you gonna
Fuck
try
yeah.
going somewhere else?
The trail, yeah.
They're going up the
Payback.
trail.
Fuck that
They're going up the trail.
motherfucker.
There's nothing we can do to stop them now.
Well, one question. Would me and Jones need to stealth to
You
or
would
can
need
the woods
to
help us try to
You
hide?
would need
basically?
to hide in the woodlands in order for the creatures to like follow the rest of the party or try to like take them elsewhere. But you would if you're trying to lose the creatures themselves, you both have to. Everybody needs to roll stealth. And I'm gonna roll stealth for Miss Jones.
Okay,
Is
so
there
we
a
all
way I
have to
could
roll
help
stealth.
her to like
Nope.
help her stealth? I mean,
Nope.
fantastic. But yeah, I'll be running for the woodlands, basically, for the woods.
Yeah,
Hope the trees help out and that shit.
That was almost a 1. 15.
Yep.
That would be an 18 again.
18. Okay. I'm gonna roll for her. She rolled 18 too, so.
I blessed thee.
Alright, so you both hide. The rest of the party, anybody gonna roll for Flint and. Yeah.
wait,
I'll
wait,
roll.
you need me to roll?
I'll roll. 13 plus what?
Plus his dex, which I believe is like a 1, so 14. Alright.
Well, they're pretty dumb, so.
Yeah, it's a 2. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so. So, everybody roll? Nobody rolled
Yeah,
below
I-
13?
What do you want me to roll? Just
Stealth.
for
I did.
What'd you roll?
stealth.
Paige?
Okay.
I
A
got
1?
9.
Fuck.
9.
I got a 4.
You got a 4.
Plus 1. Okay.
A 9!
Nine.
I have
Rolled a
five.
9, but it's total 9. Or it's total 9.
Total is 9.
Okay.
Oh, 9. That's not good.
Nee.
Oh, no.
9.
5, because it's 4 plus the 1. I have
4
5.
plus a 1. Okay. So, as you guys run into the mountain, I will be using Gothak as the moving piece. Once combat begins, I'll spawn your pieces. So, as you run up the mountain, you attempt to hide. The majority of the party succeeding in your roll. Some of you rolling lower and higher. Who was the lowest number? 4? Jack? Was that you?
I was a 5, because I have
5,
a plus 1.
okay.
So,
Okay.
5. 4 plus 1.
Gil, did you roll for stealth?
There you are.
16.
16? Alrighty. I'm gonna roll here. So as
Oh,
you
no.
as you're hiding and trying to protect yourselves from not being seen, you hear the flapping of heavy leathered wings.
Oh,
getting
fast.
out of the rubble, and like flying overhead. As a shadow caresses over your proximity, you don't feel it see you. You feel it like circle around your general area, but it has not spotted your presence yet.
Wait, it's just one?
No. It's
There
just the
he
one.
is.
There's John.
What? Sorry, lagged.
Yeah. It's right now all you saw was the one that flew over you. But you hear the other two wings fly and follow the shadow, but not go their specific path. And so you avoid the monsters for now. But you never know when they will return.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Ooh, boy. Okay.
I hope all the people say.
We gave them the slip.
For now.
For now.
With the big iron on his hip.
Okay, so keep an eye out for dead bodies, because that's when we'll find it.
Yes, it's very, bad.
Very bad.
Yeah, very bad. You were frightened so bad you forgot.
No, he didn't see that thing you
And we
saw,
go-
Astrid. You're the only one who saw it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're the only one who saw it. So he doesn't know what you're talking
And
about.
you're
He
all
only
right.
saw the zombies and the howling and the screaming. That's what frightened him. The amount of, like, undead and screams and everything just shook him to his core. But he didn't see the creature you saw, Astrid. You were the only one who saw that.
Because you rolled really high.
I thought everyone saw it.
Nope.
No, I'm blind.
Take that.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck me.
It's over there.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. Every fiber of my body is telling me to fight that thing right now. That flying thing right now.
Well,
Me
you'll get
too.
back up at least.
Don't
You're
worry,
getting back
guys.
up.
You will. Can we get out?
While Ari tugs at your like tunic. It's like a child.
Ew.
Okay.
I'm honestly stumped. I don't know what to do. I think we should keep moving.
I agree.
Alright, so you start to move up the mountain, slowly but surely. I would say the marching order, like, to tell me the marching order, but in this instance, it won't matter much. Everything looks the same. Everything is, you know, dead, abandoned, and cold. The closer you get to the mountain, the colder it starts to get. You start to see bodies that are almost like adjacent to trees. You start to see bones and hands sticking out of the snow. You start to see bodies hanging from the branches.
Yep, just like how I remember it.
Dismembered bodies, figures, and everything.
This was a bad idea. This was a bad idea. This was a bad idea.
As you get closer and
Yeah, we
closer,
Up
the
the first
colder
time
it
wasn't
gets.
such a bad idea, Ben.
We should have just fought them back there. Should have just fought them back there.
So as you keep getting closer and closer, you start to see snow overcompensate everything. Everything is surrounded by snow. There's little to no life around. And I'm going to... How many people are here? 7? 7 people, right?
Can I roll perception?
Yes, you can.
Because, you know, I'm frightened. I'm
The map
PTSD of
design
that fucking
is-
creature.
7, yeah.
That map design is rather suspect. That's right down the pipe, snow.
Yeah, it's like a boss room.
What's the talking head's name again?
Huh, there's a lot of healing items.
I believe
I
it
wonder, is
was...
this the boss area?
It was a name Neil gave
Angel.
it. I forgot his name right now. Yeah?
12.
12? Alrighty. Alright, Asher, you
Yes.
peek ahead because that ahead is when the creature appeared and all the undead rose. You don't see it. You don't see its presence. You see some of the piles where the undead, like, put up, and you can see some of them have been reoccupied by the same body. but you don't see the creature around you. I'm gonna need to roll that die again. 5, 6,
Igor?
7.
Igor.
Actually, I'm gonna use this. Excellent.
I'm not more.
You left Igor in the toilet.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. 8. Oh. Broke is 8, okay. 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 Nage. As everybody's walking up, you feel a presence peering onto you. You feel as if dark eyes are stalking you. As you turn to look, you see a large maning creature with red eyes and horns staring up to the sky, looking at you, watching your every move.
Skinwalker.
Is Gothak with me?
Yes, he is.
I'm gonna get close to Gothak.
Okay. You get up close to Gothak. The creature is still there, just
like,
standing
arm.
still, looking
like-
at you.
I'm just gonna hug Gothak's arm. Be like, hey, big guy, I'm just gonna hold your arm, don't mind me. The middle human just holding your arm.
Okay, guys, let me know if you see anything out of the ordinary, like a creature, very tall, lanky, dark, antlers.
Oh, okay, Atlas. I was like,
Ah, okay, cool. Hey, Astrid, I saw something that had horns and looked pretty scary staring at me.
I ready action.
You ready action, and you look at where she's pointing.
Where did
you
you
don't
see
see
it?
nothing. Everybody looks in that general direction. There's nothing. The only person who sees it is Nage.
I
Staring at
swear
her.
to God, I see it. I ain't crazy.
Skinwalker.
Where do you see it? I will strike it. I ready Dragon Dance, the new weapon.
Yes.
I use Divine Sense.
Divine Sense is 60 feet, correct?
Correct.
Alright, you use your charge of Divine Sense. Around you, you feel the energies of undeath. A curse, older than the last spell plague, has been set on this land. Anything that dies arisen in this area as undeath.
I'll die, guys.
Okay.
Yeah. So as you cast this Divine Sense, Nage, you feel the creature disappear into the snow. There's a breeze of snow that flutters your vision from it, and it disappears into it. It's no longer in front
Oh,
of
that's cool.
Wait.
Still gonna hold on to Gothak though.
you. Yes.
Let's just keep moving.
Yeah, let's keep moving.
Alright. So as you stray forward and over this small mound, you hear the flapping of the wings again.
Oh,
Flapping from the sky. I'm gonna need you
Do we
to roll
dodge
me
the
another
trees?
stealth.
Dunlin, hide!
Crowbite from Dunlin!
Yeah. Everybody who's here, roll me a stealth check, please. Gil, roll stealth. Astrid,
fuck me.
Ari. I'm gonna roll for Flint. Gothak Jack.
Elf?
Stealth, yes, stealth.
Thank God.
Okay, that one was tilted. That didn't.
The tin can
Alright,
is a
20.
20.
20.
I have a
Nice.
7.
So,
Okay.
because I have very
well,
white skin, can I have advantage on the snow?
I mean,
No,
Nah,
no,
it's-
you have red hair. What are you talking about?
Your red hair stands
I
out.
got 17.
17,
Fucking
nice.
Like a shark.
15. 17 minus 2.
That's the
I
snow
got
is my home.
That means you don't get cold. You feel fine. You feel almost at home if it weren't for the negative energy surrounding you. So you dug
Yeah,
into the trees.
I got a 9. I got a
You got-
9
A 9?
total. Yeah.
Oh no. So as you try to peer into the snow and try to hide, your hair almost perks up to, it's like stands out with a red hue to it, and you hear the flapping wings. You feel like it almost does a huge sharp turn, and you feel like the air start to break, landing in front of the snow. I need to summon it. Where's it? Monsters.
Fight it in town. Why didn't we fight it? Who told me? Angels, your fault.
I didn't do anything. You cannot fight me on this. You did this to yourself. Alright.
Guys, remember, the good old, you can try.
Like my Golmo, it's the big one.
Yeah.
Cool.
A big one lands.
That's a huge ass manticore, bruh.
It's a big one to identify which one is. It's still a large creature, not huge. But it lands right in front of you. The snow covers the whole area. And it alerts its allies to come and aid. They will be coming on the next initiative. Now, everybody, it's time for combat. Now I'm going to spawn your pieces. And we're going to try out the new fighting thing I'm trying to implement. So Jeffrey, Brooke's not here. Astrid. If I could put music here.
Why didn't we fight it? No. Why didn't we, chop the pieces while the tower was on them? Why didn't we just go around and just chop them to pieces while they were immobilized?
I agree. Why shouldn't we?
Yeah, why didn't we do that?
I wonder who told us
Alright.
to do that.
Why did we run? And when we were about to do it, it's almost like a voice in our heads. A voice in our heads told us.
5, 6, 7. There we go.
Someone who needs to be rescued. It's not your someone who needs to be rescued.
Oh yes, it was a god of some sort, maybe. That was something or the other.
Alright.
Yeah, a little voice.
Who said it wasn't recommended again?
Alright, buddies. It's time for combat. Now, I'm trying to implement a new rules for you guys. Instead of taking turns, we're doing a party turn. We're doing a player turn now. So everybody has the same type of actions. You still have an action, a bonus action, and a reaction. It resets when your player turn is back. Why am I doing this? Because we are too many people and doing it by turn takes a long ass time. So now, whenever we're back to our player phase, everybody can take their actions together or decide to do them together. You still have your movement, you still have your actions the same way. The only thing that changes is the emphasis on the turn. Now, we're going to roll who has the highest dex in the party right now. Because now for initiative, the starting team will be the highest dex in the party. So who has the highest dex?
Ari.
You mean like the +1 or just the
initiative? The plus initiative. Alright, so the highest initiative here is, I believe, Flint. It has a +7 initiative.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
he has a +7 initiative. He has a feat that gives him +5. So Flint, I'm going to roll for him. He rolled 19.
Where's Jumpy?
Jumpy's not here. Where's Jumpy? I don't know. He's with his girlfriend or something, or maybe he forgot. I don't know. Try to call him.
He didn't forget. I was talking to him for a bit.
Well, he's busy then, having his hands full with something else.
Let the boy become a man.
He's already been a man for a while.
Well, I'm ready.
And so, the highest roll was Jampy's, Flit's character. So, it is a player phase. Now, it is your turn. Remember, you have an action, bonus action, and reaction, and you can take your turn when you're available. There is no turn for the party, just character actions. So Gil, you can take a turn now or wait for everybody to do their turns. There's no turn waiting for anybody, just do it together if you need to.
Well, he spotted me, so...
Alright, I have an idea. I want to ready an axe, a throwing axe on one hand and my whip in the other. I want to try and see if I can hit the creature in the face, effectively blinding it.
Okay, going for a blinding strike. Alright, Jack, so you run up using most of your speed. You still have about 10 speed, and you go for the attack. So I'm going to ask you to roll your attack with your first weapon.
Alright, my first
Anybody else going to do anything else?
Yeah, I want to be my first attack will be with my throwing axe.
Alright.
It's a d20, right?
Yes, d20.
Let's see. I have 17 on that one.
17 hits. And roll for your damage. Anybody gonna do anything else?
I want to run to the steps.
That's another d20 for my damage, right?
To the steps.
I'm just asking.
Alright.
Would be my movement.
That would be...
That's a 2.
How much speed do you have? 40?
2 plus 3. Speed?
40.
40. Okay, so you would get here.
I'm gonna do the Anakin and just take him now.
No, we take him now. Anakin, don't.
You underestimate my power.
My attack roll was a 2, but
2 damage.
I have a question. Yeah, 2 damage. Is there any plus?
There's
that
a
applies
plus.
To it? Like
there's a plus for the weapon. It is the. It says the damage, which should be like a d6 or a d4 plus the number to its side. That's what you add to it. Like you use your hand axe. So your hand axe. Where is it? I lost it. There we go. Hand axe is. Fuck is it?
1d6. 1d6 plus 4 says. That's for the hand axe.
Plus 4. Okay, so you deal 4 additional damage, so you deal 6 damage.
Okay.
6 damage. And, okay, so Gothite, you move up the steps, and you position yourself. What do you do?
Yeah, I want to... I used all my movement, correct?
Yes.
Okay, then I would like to kind of antagonize it, or rather, yeah, antagonize it.
Call his attention. Okay.
Yeah, call his attention.
No. What do we use that for? Intimidation. Oh, use intimidation because you're challenging it.
Intimidation.
Yes, roll me an intimidation check to see if you can if he feels challenged by you.
16 total.
16?
Yes.
16. Okay. You challenge the creature. You scream from the top of your lungs. The creature looks to your way and growls, but it won't be moving until his face.
Right.
Jack, you attack its
that
eyes,
would be my action,
but
right?
you do not blind it. You attack the ridge of the face, but it's only scarred. That was one of your attacks. You still have another attack. Ari, are you gonna do anything? Nage, are you planning your next action? Astrid, or what are you going to do? Remember, you can do your actions
Running
together.
in there, Raffles might.
Okay.
There we go.
I use a crossbow.
I'm rolling my attack just in case.
Yeah.
Ya, todo el mundo puede hacer lo suyo desde ahora.
Yeah, but hacer lo suyo so we can like
prepare
speed the attack. That's the idea for this is to speed the actions, the action economy.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice. You hit for your first attack.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my god. My internet is fucking.
Diego?
I don't hear anyone.
Diego?
Hello?
Diego?
I'm just gonna smack. I'm just gonna. Well, Diego's talking. He's on video. I see him move, and he left.
And he's gone.
So,
Yeah, there he's back.
I'm gonna.
Attack.
I'm just gonna smack the Manicore here.
Okay,
It's a
whack,
9
whack.
plus 8, Chief. That's a 17.
17 hits, and I believe you have a second attack, so you can roll for your second attack as well.
When do you use? Should use some attack with fire?
Actually, Angel.
5 plus 8.
I cast
13.
I cast Wrathful Smite at 2nd level.
Okay. Okay. Nice. So
Okay,
that's
I
an
get the extra
additional
D6.
D6, yeah. So both attacks hit Gil. Roll for the damage for both attacks. Jack, you still have a second attack.
Right. I ready my whip and I try to attack it. Again, aiming for its face.
Okay.
Trying to blind it.
Okay. Roll for your attack. Diego?
I use the crossbow to try to hit its eye.
Okay.
17.
It's
That hits. Roll for damage.
plus 6.
Was 6 plus 6?
Is it a D6?
16 plus 6. So it's,
Whip is a D4.
My whip
is in actions, the D4. I can barely hear you, Diego. Like, seriously. Like, put the microphone, like, closer to your mouth, maybe.
I got a 4. Plus
4
4
plus 4, so 8 damage.
That's a good one.
Alright. Gil, how much damage did you deal?
I did an 8 plus 5 and a 6 plus 5.
8 plus 5 damage and 6 plus 5 damage?
Correct.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh!
And
Behold! Optic blast!
so
That's a lot
8
of
plus
damage.
5 and what again? 7 plus 5?
And 6
plus 5.
Gil, I got a job for you. Hold up. I'm about to do it. Behold, optic blast!
Nice. 11.
Oh, Optic blast!
Angel, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, it's 16 plus 6. The crossbow.
I nailed it, bitch. I nailed it.
16 plus 6 for attack hits. Roll for damage. Wow.
Wow, 8 plus 4.
8 plus 4, so that's 12 damage. Everybody's dealing a ton of damage to this thing. Alright, so both your attacks,
Angel,
Jack and...
You didn't get to me yet.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Jack, te voy a decir ahora. Jack and Ari, you both, like, attack the eyes. As Jack is attacking the left eye, Ari is attacking the right eye. The arrow lands on the eye, and then the whip just cracks, splitting in half the other one. The creature is effectively blinded.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a Belmont right there.
Still alive and going out of control. Yes. Astrid. Raffle Smite,
okay.
level 2, yes.
Okay.
Sorry, it's a lot.
Base damage is 7 plus 7.
Angel,
With the Raffle Smite with 2 die, it's 6 and 2.
6.
So 7 plus 7
2.
plus 2 plus 6.
Jesus.
22.
22. Well.
Also, yeah, I think he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
It can't,
wait, he
or
can't.
it has to.
Because
It's undead.
can undead be frightened?
Yes, they can. They're not immune to it. That's what turn undead does. It frightens them.
Okay, then. Okay,
I believe that's all your actions, right?
He has to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
Okay.
Wisdom. That's
18.
Yo, can I?
Ian's camera is reminding me of the Batman movies I've seen.
The Manticore rolled a 17.
He succeeds. He succeeds.
Yep. He's not frightened, but he is getting hammered by all your attacks.
Like Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, go ahead.
Can I?
Obviously, a bit closer to the monster, not do Sacred Flame on the people that are in front of them, man.
Yep. You cast it onto the monster, which is like a snap, and fire appears on top of it. So roll for. I have to roll, right? Is it a dex save?
Damn it. He's Kyle.
The eye. The all-seeing eye.
The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
This is what happens when you don't play often.
14. He rolled a 15 on his dex, which I believe succeeds. Right? What's your spell DC?
It's a.
Oh, 16! He f***ed it. He actually takes a hit.
16.
So roll for your damage.
Ian, what are you doing, Ian? What's with this Logan Paul?
And Flint is going to cast his fireball thing.
Your sandwich.
Where's it?
Oh my god.
You can, yes. If you want, roll for your attack for your bonus action.
No.
I love how the
stealth
going on and got middle of making a sandwich.
I mean, you can hide, but the creature knows you're there.
Well, then I'll do that.
Oh, I did 8. It's
8 damage?
right. It's a 1d8 for the.
Yeah, for the radiant damage. And
Your flame.
yes.
Yeah, so I got that.
I'll just
Produce flame. There we go.
do I have a
2D. Alright, so the Flint just perks his hand up. And that was tilted. That didn't count. Rolling a 19 for his attack. And 2D. Yeah, you're just killing this thing. Double 8s. He did maximum damage with his fireball, with his produce flame. He did 16 fire damage. Actually, yeah. Yeah.
Use the crossbow again. It's 18.
18 to hit, that hits.
My god.
I hate to leave you on a short notice, but it's
No,
already
don't.
10,
Wait.
so
Wait.
I
Give me just one more second. Okay?
Alright.
One more second.
Alright, yeah.
Give me one more second, please. Don't worry. Don't worry. Do not worry. Yeah.
6 plus 4.
10. Beautiful. So, so as you all, like, as a unit, just run in and attack the creature, leaving no opportunity for it to do anything. As Gothic caught up to the perch and called its attention, it turns its head, and everybody starts whacking on it. As you start to shave away at its skin, its flesh, pieces of his body start to fall apart. As Flint and Nage cast their magic onto it, Flint produces a flame more powerful than he ever has, and it burns away most of the black ooze that was being projected onto his body. And when Nage casts her sacred flame, you see that the ooze from inside bursts out of it, dealing a tremendous amount of damage. As the creature tumbles back on its last legs, Ari takes his last shot and fires, hitting it right across the face. And the Manticore falls to his side.
Wow, it's almost like we should have fought this in the village or something. Bruh.
Everyone prepare for the next one.
Here it comes.
Yep.
Don't let down your
And it
How
does.
about you? That shit.
And so, next enemy phase happens. You can still hear the wings flapping. You have movement to reposition yourself before the next two come.
Wait, 2?
So what are you doing?
2, yeah.
Don't know where we are, so I can't hide.
I'll go higher up. One more step.
One more step. Okay.
Can I climb?
I'm gonna accompany Gothak.
Can I climb those trees, Angel?
Put me next to Gothak.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to ask you to roll me an acrobatics or an athletics check. Alright. Up.
Nope.
That's the closest you get. Alright, yes. So, which tree? This tree?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me an athletics.
Damn. 10 plus 6.
Succeed. Alright, you succeed. As you climb up to the top of the tree and perch yourself to have a vantage point. Anybody else gonna move? Reposition?
Can you put me next to Gothak? I wanna take
Yeah,
the
that's the
high ground
closest I
as well,
can.
just in case.
That's the closest I can put you to Gothak. That was your max
I'm
speed.
staying right. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to use maps to see where they're.
Well, that would be your bonus, I believe, to summon it, or just a free action. You summon Malfest, which I will go to animal. Where's the owl? There's an owl here, I know it. I love the owl. There
I
it
would
is.
like to ready action to jump and strike as soon as I get the chance.
Okay.
As soon as it's near enough for melee damage.
Okay.
Oh, that's
It's flying. We have flying in this game. Alright, so you ready action? Gil, I believe you should be logging off soon. But you killed the monster. You have a breather until the next one, and I'm guessing either Ian or Greg will inform you what happens after. Correct?
Oh, yes, that would be most wonderful. At least I got to do something before I, jumped
Yeah,
off
yeah.
the diving board.
Yeah. Alright. Take care, Gil. Don't die on the job. Flint is going to move up this step at least to get here. Nage, are you repositioning? They're muted.
No.
It can't zoom in into the.
Oh yeah, hang on. Yeah, there we go. Me and
Maybe I'll go a little bit behind from Greg. I don't know which one is Greg, honestly.
This purple knight over here.
Oh, okay. And who's that next to him? That's Flint?
Gil.
Oh, Ari?
Jeffries.
Gil. Yeah, there's an open space in the weapon.
Yep. So you wanted to see if Malfest could find the creatures. Roll me a perception for Malfest.
Okay.
So perception?
No, like I go like down here, and then I turn around.
Oh, here it is.
Go that way.
Okay. Nate wants to look the opposite direction in case they come from behind.
Okay.
She wants to keep watch.
Okay. So she runs to the near the group of knights and faces the opposite direction in order to have a back-to-back protection.
Well,
Yeah.
12.
That's a
12? Okay.
Yeah.
So as you are like asking Malphas to find the creatures, they see them coming from the west. Coming from northwest more than anything, from this general direction.
Okay. I relay that
I ready my javelin.
to John McAfee, the closest one.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, everybody's moved position, everybody's done your thing. So now it's to the enemy turn. Which I will look for the creature again. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Boom,
Gotta get
boom,
that.
boom.
Gotta get that.
As the creatures dive into position, one kneeling over the cliff of the edge, the others appearing right below. They will take their action and attack the party.
I realize my action.
Your
I
action.
activate my trap card.
You activate your
The
trap
one I
card.
ready.
Yeah, as the creature moves into position, you attack with your weapon, so roll for your attack.
Shit, I'm not. No.
This creature is going to
you
move
want me to
into position
roll,
to attack Gil and Mage.
Ian running to get the dice. He was lagging and he was making his face.
It's for your face.
His face.
Three.
Okay, so I wanna ready my whip again. This time I wanna use my sword, right?
Okay.
What I would like to do, let's say.
Dragon Tons. I roll. Okay. Swing to attack. Wait. Yeah.
Can barely hear you.
Yep.
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
Park.
Getting back on the
That,
computer.
thank you, Claro. That was very cool, very
Yep.
catch money.
Very catch money.
Keep it up. proud of you.
Yeah, so this creature is going to attack Gil and Nage, so I'm going to roll for their
There we go.
attacks. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
I rolled an 18 plus
18?
8 for the hit, and I'm using Dragon Ton.
Okay, you can only attack once because it's a reaction.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that hits. Roll for the damage. And this creature's going to attack.
That is a total of 14.
14.
Yes. Question: is this a magic weapon or it's just physical?
Magic weapon. It is considered magic.
Hey,
For the effects of overcoming resistances. Yes. So the creature, you deal 14 damage. This one is a 5.
Like it lands and I just.
Yeah.
how close am I?
It's right in
I'm
front of
within
you.
15.
It's
Okay, I'm
right,
right
in front of you, 5 feet from you. 16. All right, one hit,
Yeah. I have a.
and the other.
Act.
Roll it up. It still misses. This Manticore jumps down and attacks Jeffrey, trying to attack it from behind. attacks 3 times. 1 with its bite and 2 with its claws, as it tries to, like, pincer at Jeffrey. On his first bite, Jeffrey tries to block with a shield, but the second swipe hits Jeffrey right across the chest, dealing... Beautiful. He takes 9 damage from that attack, getting reduced by 3 because of heavy armor efficiency, so he takes 6. And he needs to roll a DC Constitution saving throw.
I'll roll it. I'm loading his D&D Beyond.
Go ahead.
Constitution?
Constitution, yes.
Angel, I want to do an action. I want to use my Fire Breath.
Roll it on my Gothic page.
You're gonna have to wait for the player
wing.
phase. Yes, but you're gonna have to wait for your player phase. Still on the enemy phase.
Okay.
You rolled for Gothic?
I rolled on Gothak's page because the dice aren't showing up on Jeffrey's page.
Okay, so it's...
For me.
He rolled a 4?
I rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Plus... 3? Saving throw modifiers?
Constitution.
No, wait. Con is 6. Oh, shit. 10.
10? Yeah, that won't do it.
Yikes.
He takes an additional 2d4 poison damage. Takes an additional 6 damage.
You know what? I have to claim it. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna claim Jeffrey because Gil's never getting on this site.
Nope, he's never doing it. So he takes 6 damage from the slashing, and he takes 6 damage from the poison, and he is poisoned.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Hang on, okay, there, I'm loading in this page, now claimed, so I can do edits on it.
Yep.
Okay, run by me, what the hell?
12 damage, and
okay,
he's poisoned. Alright, and then this guy is going to try and attack you, Gothic, since you attack it. Another d20 die.
12 damage, and it's poisoned. Why is it giving me errors? In other words, you don't have access to complete this action. I don't have access to complete the action. Okay, well. I need you to write down his health and whatnot on your end because it's not letting me do edits on this page for some reason.
Okay, I'm going to need to wait. So Jeffrey has 65 hit points. So he's suffered 12 damage and is poisoned. And now the creature that is in front of you is going to attack you twice. Once with his bite, one with his paw, and the third strike is going to be towards Jack.
Alright, come at me.
The bite is a natural 20. And the second strike is an 18.
Damn, I'm definitely using stone endurance there.
Yeah, he hit you twice. Okay. And then the third strike is an 18 against Jack, so he also hits Jack, I believe. What is Jack's AC? 19! 18 plus 5. No, he still hits you with a 23. So yeah, so Jack, all 3 attacks landed.
I took.
Yeah. So
all 3 attacks
landed.
Or
like all three attacks of the monsters landed. 2 of them were on Gothak. 1 of them was against you, Jack. So
okay.
I'm going to
how
now.
Much damage?
Yeah, I'm doing that roll right now. So I'm going to do the damage Jack received first, since he's the one that receives less, which is a 1d6. You take 7 damage, and I need you to roll me a con save.
What dice is that for the con save? If I
A
may?
d20, and you add your Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Let me roll a d20 then. I got a 17.
There goes that dice.
I got a 17.
Find it later.
And do I add a +2 because of Constitution? My Constitution says
Your
+2.
saving throw.
I got a 7.
What says your Constitution saving throw? Or your saves, and it says Constitution, that's the number you use. You have...
I'm trying to find it.
You have a +5 to your con save, Jack.
Ah, okay.
You have a +5 to your con save, so you roll a d20, you add that number.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it in the page, because all I see is just the regular.
Wait, you're in D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Nando? Okay, it's on the top, sort of top left, underneath where it says Strength, Dexterity, Constitution. It's directly underneath. That little box that has all 6 stats.
Okay, I found it. I'm gonna roll it, and then I'm gonna roll it. 17 plus 5 at 22.
Bruv, you succeeded that. Alright, so you succeed. So that means that you do not take any damage.
Wait, I didn't take damage?
You take half as much. You take half as much damage of the poison, but you are not poisoned.
Hey, Greg, don't fall asleep.
You take 3 damage from the poison.
Okay, let me
get up.
And Gothak, you need to roll me a Constitution save. You take 11 damage from the bite and claw, and I'm gonna need you to roll me another con save.
Another. Oh right, that was Jeffrey's.
Exactly. So I need you, Gothak, to roll.
Hey, hang on, because I misclicked. It's loading the page again. Okay, here.
19.
I'll roll that. Oh god, it was almost a 5. Okay, 15 plus 8.
Plus 8.
That's yeah.
Yeah, you succeed. Jack, stop. Stop it. Yeah, when you press the numbers, it rolls it for you with the addition.
Wow, yeah, you can... Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I just did that test. Okay, cool.
There you go. So, it...
Not D&D Beyond is cool.
It is cool. That's why a lot of people are using it. Anyway, so, Gothak, you succeed because you rolled high enough. And you take half of the damage and are not poisoned, so you take 3 poison damage. So, you take 14 damage in total.
put this here.
It's the Stone Endurance. That's a reaction. I had
Stone
used
Endurance?
it, and I mitigated. I mitigated 15 damage. I rolled it before the damage could come in. I just had it ready. I think.
What does Stone Endurance
look in the log.
roll for? Yeah, I see the custom roll, which is the 15, but what is the Stone Endurance for? I forget what the
damage dealt to you.
Yeah, I know that, but there's a number that needs to be subtracted with the Stone Endurance. And I can't remember the number.
Oh, it's
so
per short rest.
Yeah, and you already short rested, so you got that feature. It's just, I need to know the number that gets reduced. I believe it's either a D10 plus your con or something.
Oh, D12. D12 plus
D12
5.
Plus
yeah.
5.
It's
Alright,
telling me
so-
plus 5.
Alright.
Con. Yep, con.
Alright, so roll that D12.
I did. I got a 15 in total.
15, okay, so you
I got a
reduce
10 plus
all
5.
damage. Rub.
Like an off
So
my
as
chest.
So as the Manticore goes to bite you and hit you with its claw, you buffen up, and the claws hit stone, like, and tries to hit you with a paw. Nothing happens. But as he's like flailing, trying to hit you, he smacks Jack across the chest, dealing 7 damage, which you already you survived your saves. Yeah. So yeah. So that's the enemy phase. Now is the player phase. So now everybody can take your actions.
I want to use my flamethrower.
Well, you already know what I'm going to be doing.
Alright.
On the thing.
Your
If I
breath
can
weapon?
angle just right to hit the wings as well, they're effectively grounding it. That'd be pretty hot. But anyway, Let me see. Let me find my action. First, I roll d20, right?
No.
See if it hits.
No.
Right?
Nope. The enemy has to roll a dex save, I believe.
And ow.
Yeah. The breath weapon is an AoE attack, so the enemy has to roll a dex save against the spellcasting DC of that attack. So look for that number for me when it says dex save or dex DC, and give me that number as I roll for this.
Wait, you want me to look for my dex save or like a number that's
the weapon attack, the breath weapon should have a text that says how much the dex they have to succeed. If you select the name, it should say.
Okay.
There we go.
Here we go. Next 13. They need at least 13, I believe.
Okay, so
according to the...
he rolled a 15, so he succeeds. But he takes half damage from your breath weapon. So, roll me your damage for the weapon, and it'll be subtracted, like reduced to half. You still damage it.
2d. Yeah, it's 2d6s. I clicked on the little box, and that's an 8. It says
8.
Yeah, because there's a little box that says 2d6. I clicked on it and it just drew 2 dices.
Okay, cool. Let me check. Yep, that is true. Yep, you dealt 8 damage. Coolio. So with 8 fire damage, as you breathe fire onto the mana core, it like instinctively tried to move away, but you singe away one of its wings with your fire. It's still alive and moving, at least for half of it. But it is still in front of you, and it will try to attack you again if you don't kill it fast enough. So, that being said, that is your action.
Because I have to go to the kitchen real quick.
Yeah, do your action.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I rage.
Go ahead. Okay.
Come on, get my zombie. It's like, is that all you can do?
I have a question. Did I manage to ground the creature?
One of his wings has been burned, so at least half his speed, his flying speed, is taken down.
Okay. In that case, to follow up, if I'm allowed, I don't know if I'm allowed.
You use your action. You can only use bonus actions or reactions or movement. It casts an action to do your breath weapon, so you can't attack again.
In that case, I can still move, right?
Yes.
If I can still move, can I get a little higher to where Gothak is?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yes, there.
Just put me next to him, because I plan to do like a supportive roll.
Okay.
Yeah. So and I ready my whip for my next time.
You equip your whip. Okay. And yes, Gothak, you were gonna do something.
I raged. That's a bonus action.
Yes.
As my first action attack, I use Dragon Dance.
Okay.
That's a total of 21.
21, that hits.
It should be +2 because of rage. I don't know how to activate rage here. But it hits.
You have a button, but I don't think it counts it. I don't know if it counts it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So I rolled an 8 total in damage for the first attack.
Which gets +2 because of rage, correct?
Right, so 10 damage in total, and I do my second attack. Oh my god. I have, and it's over here. I have 2 attacks, I just can't find it. It's somewhere here, I just can't find it.
Find what?
That I have like 2 attacks now.
Yeah, you just attack again. You roll the same attack weapon.
Yeah, exactly. That's an 11.
11, let me see, it hits.
For the second attack.
It hits.
It hits, alright. And that's 17 damage.
Yeah.
For the second hit.
Okay.
It's whopping total of 25 damage.
Yep. And so Flint walks up to the creature, takes out his Dream Flame and speaks his command word, Pyre. The flame turns on and attacks twice against the creature.
Nice.
Alright, so I believe he has like a +7. Load up Flint here. Alright, so one attack hits. No, actually, both attacks hit because of the pluses. So we need to look at Dream Flame here for a bit. If I recall, his damage should be D8 or D10. Well, it's a one-handed weapon, so he uses it as a one-handed weapon. D8 plus the fire, and why are you so damn slow? I can't have every character screen open because it bugs down the whole computer. I need a tablet or something, like here, como que tenerlo todo para el personaje. Here is where I need it, like screen, other screen, characters, look it up faster, but DC's too slow. Oh no, I'm losing internet connection, don't do this to me!
Yeah, you are. I see you slow.
Oh, okay, internet's back. Internet's back.
There's Speed Force.
The Speed Force, okay. Dream Flame, there we go. It's D6 for damage. Okay, so it's 2d6s plus 5. That's 5 damage. 5 damage, and since he spoke his command word, it's a 2d6 as well. Damage. Okay, so as Flint deals its last blow with its first attack, a searing an open wound, and its next one a lunge towards his heart, piercing through the internal organs and the fire spreading from the inside. The Manicore cowers in pain, and then fire like breathes out of his mouth and plummets right in front of you. And now, this team down here has this Manicore. This team down here, Gills, Jeffrey, Nage, and Ari, and Astrid, is, you have your actions, and you have a Manicore to kill. So what are you doing?
Alright, I guess I'm gonna roll again, because I rolled already for my attack earlier, but I don't know if you're gonna count that.
Roll.
Oh, regardless, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, that hits.
Jeffrey will just
Alright,
straight up
straight up
I
strike?
have 2 attacks.
Yes, you do.
No, I have 2 attacks. One of them is going to be with Polearm Master, the other one is not going to be with Polearm Master. Considering there's only one bonus action, I'm going to use it.
Bonus action does not require the second attack. It's a third attack for you.
That'll be a third attack?
Your bonus action counts as a third attack, not a second.
Okay, so... Thing is, I already have 2 actions to attack. That's
Yep.
what I'm saying.
Okay.
So if I use the bonus action, it will automatically count as the second attack?
No. If you use your Pole Arm Master bonus action to attack with the end of your halberd, it counts as a bonus. It doesn't matter when you use it, it counts as a bonus. But if you attack with your weapon, then you can attack twice with your weapon. But it doesn't count against the Pole Arm Master.
Okay, so I can use both attacks in Polearm Master then?
Yes. You can attack 3 times, if you so wish.
Alright. Fuck. Yes. Alright, let's
I was
see,
muted. Yes, I've been called?
No.
I heard you on.
No. You haven't been called. Ya mismo te llamo.
Okay.
Once this combat is done and they like walk up a bit, you will be called in. So.
Alright.
First hit is 24 damage. Second hit.
24.
Oh no. I'm sorry, Angel. 7 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4.
7 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4? Why is it doubled 7s?
7 for my standard attack plus, you know, the bonus damage from the halberd itself, not from the wrathful smite.
Your halberd does 7 damage. Okay.
No, yeah, it's 1d10 plus 7.
1d10 plus 7. Beautiful. So 7 plus 7 plus 7 plus what?
7 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5
plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, exactly.
So the 6 and the 5. What are
7 plus
those?
7 for the standard attack.
Okay.
Then the 6 and the 5 are from the wrathful smite level 2.
You only count that once per attack. So you either count that for your first attack or your second attack. Yeah. It counts only as like an addition. It doesn't count for every attack you do.
Alright, subtract the 6 and 5.
The 6 and 5, but it's okay. Those are too many numbers for 3 attacks. Okay, so 24
Yeah, exactly.
is the 7 plus 7 or whatever number plus the 6 and a 5, or the other numbers from the Raffle Spike.
Exactly.
And then the 7 plus 7 from your second attack, and then you're going to do your
The plus
tail
4.
whip.
The plus 4 is from the... Yeah, exactly. That's the
Okay.
second attack. So right there, that is 7 plus 7 is 14 plus 4, 18. 18 damage second.
Okay. And so that's a lot of damage.
Astrid hits hard.
Yeah.
Thank God for her strength.
DPS is whack. That's what that is. It's
DPS is whack.
46 total damage. That is ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. Thank you for the halberd, by the way, Angel.
Yeah. You're gonna need it.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, then.
You're gonna need it. So yeah. So 46 damage. Nage, are you doing anything?
Sacred Flame again.
Okay. The creature will roll for its dex save, which failed. So roll for your damage. And what is Jeffrey's attacking? So where is?
I did another 8 again.
I don't have the dice with me at the moment, so I'll leave the rolling to you if that's okay.
Okay. So he's attacking twice, correct? So okay, one of them hits, the other one misses. His weapon. Ian, can you tell me how much damage is the weapon he's using?
Yes.
Is it like a D10 or a D8?
Te digo ahora. He's using a long sword. It's plus 8. It's D8. No, it's versatile, but he has a shield, so
yeah,
D8
it's
plus
a D8.
5.
Okay, 6 plus 5, 11.
Ooh.
Yep. Ari, are you doing anything?
Oh.
Ari. I can barely hear you.
And I jump on it.
It's too far away for you to jump.
Am I close?
It's too far away for you to jump. Okay, go. Crit?
1.
Nice.
Yep.
Roll the damage if you so wish, but it's dead. So, so as you pummel this creature back to re-death, Jeffrey slices its attack, delivering a counter strike Nage casts her Sacred Flame, burning it from below to the insides. And Astra just runs up and gives it the biggest smackdown it's ever received in its life. And as the creature is on the ground and almost about to expire, and you see like his body almost start to like regenerate a bit, RH just takes her crossbow, fires towards the eye, and the arrow goes between one and the other eye. It's just right there across the ridge.
That's pretty dope.
Double
And so
whammy.
the undead Manticore like reels in pain and then expires as well. And that ends combat. And then the solemn winter surrounds you. Monsters have been killed. The monsters have been killed. You are now you're surrounded by the silence of the mountain.
I say a few words to the deceased creatures.
Go ahead.
For their souls to find rest in the afterlife. And that's it.
Okay.
I stabbed them.
Guys, my turn. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just kidding.
Holy shit.
I stabbed them.
Alright. You stab the body, and it doesn't flinch, it doesn't do anything. It starts to stink of rotten flesh and meat as it starts to disintegrate almost instantly the moment it died. You see that behind you, the mound of what's left of the Manticore that was covered in this whole black ooze starts to seep into the ground, into the snow.
I chuckle to myself.
Mm-hmm. Chuckle to yourself. Okay.
Yes, I chuckle to myself about that, and that's about it.
Okay.
That's just
I'm like, I look at the two Manticores that I killed, and I'm like, I can get a quick buck from this.
Get
It's carving shit. Can I?
Yeah. Roll a nature check. See if you can find anything of value on a Manticore that's been undeft.
Wow, I'm surprised I have +3 on nature.
These were the Manticores that we agreed to fight alongside us, weren't they?
I'm doing to the ones I killed for the first.
Yep, seems like it.
Was that supposed to be Flint?
That's the talking head. That's
One
the talking
is
head.
11, and Angel 1 is 11, and the other one is fucking 9.
9?
One is 11, the other one is 9.
Okay. You search around the bodies, but you can't find anything of value, anything worth salvaging, because the bodies are too plumb and turn into goop. The body itself hard to like try to find anything on them. What you could take are their claws, which are the only thing that stays behind. But the rest of the body just decomposes it. It just becomes a black goop of nothing by the second you're trying to like touch it.
Alright, cry. Anyway. I also try to pick up the goop of their body to see if there's anything to research with it.
Okay.
Have a vial.
Okay, so yeah, you should have a vial or an item where you can store this goop. You try to collect it, you collect some of it and, you know, seal it. You have a vial of goop. Just call it that. Vial of goop with you. And, yeah. So, as everybody's like trying to assess themselves and trying to calm down, Flint like turns around as he feels like somebody's watching, and he looks to where you came, and between the trees he sees the tall, lanky creature with the red eyes staring back at him. And Flint's like, guys? Is that thing supposed to be there?
Where's Gothak? I'm gonna go to Gothak and hold him again.
I'm sulking over one of the bodies.
Yeah. Guys, I don't feel safe. It's staring right into me. I don't like that.
I walk over to Flint.
Mm-hmm.
I put my hand on his shoulders and I say, "It's okay, Flint. We'll get it when it shows its face to everyone."
Okay. Just can I just take my phone? Just get this thing close. I don't like it.
You can stay close to me.
He gives you like a side eye, like,
yeah,
yes. If that's an invitation, I'm taking it. So yeah, so the creature stays at a distance and does almost nothing. Yep.
It better show up.
You never told me how many claws I got.
You got 3 Manicore claws.
Okay. Also, I go to Jack.
Hmm.
You're muted, Nando.
Yeah, but I'm paying attention. Then you go to Jack and then what?
Yeah, give it a freaking. Give me the alchemy bottle. I want ale. I'm cold as hell.
Well, about that, see, Gothak already spent the jug and won't refill until next dawn, so we're gonna have to wait.
I go to Astrid. Astrid, please. I know you. You're my drinking.
Sorry, what?
I know you. You're my drinking buddy. I know you have ale or anything to drink because I'm freezing.
I'm sorry, I ran out.
How far can Malphus see fucking anything that's warm? That's not making a campfire.
Roll a perception for him.
13, so he's plus 1? Yeah. Okay. Oh god, 18. 18?
Alright, so
yeah,
as you sent Malphus to try and locate for a new location, Malphus flies around the area in the vicinity, like the whole area, and it returns back to you with, like, pointing to this direction. There seems to be an area where you can escape from the cold. Forward.
Please, can we move then towards warmth? I like the sound of wind I just heard.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Alright.
Might as well get out of the cold for the time being.
Yep. I'm gonna move Jeffrey's piece forward as a party piece. So as you move forward and follow Malphus' direction, you get over a clearing of trees, and you spot what would be an entrance to a cave. This entrance does not seem friendly, as there are numerous bones on the entrance.
Oh god.
Either this is a place where people leave their dead, or this is the territory of something fierce.
Both. Let's try both.
Maybe. I think somebody should check it out first. I think Jeffrey, should go check it out first, and we are right behind them.
I could check it out. I can sneak in and see what I can find.
Okay.
You can try. And as you're divulging about the information or what path to choose, we're going to cut away for a second to John. John, are you there? John Chevalier. Proc, you there? Yeah, we're going to do your thing now. We're going to do your thing now. So.
I'm gonna keep the cameras up. By the way, I'm on the phone, and apparently on my phone is a lot better quality than on the fucking computer.
That says a lot about your state with the computer. So,
Yeah.
Yep. So, John, last your character had left off, you had found a metal ring of some sort, and you planned to talk to the lizard folk of this island to see if the inhabitants knew something about this item. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. 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 Okay, this game is lagging still. But yeah, so you practically find, you practically go around looking for this, lizard folk, any lizard folk really from the closest area. So I'm going to ask you, to roll me, an investigation or nature check, or perception, whichever you want to use. Sorry, perception or nature.
Perception? Oh, I'm gonna go with perception. Give me a moment, let me check my stats. ¿Qué pasó, mi vida? Caliéntame el mío, porfa. Pero it's literally right my turn ahora. Yo no sabía que tú querías. You'll wait? Give me a drink then. Thank you, sweetie. Perception, you said? Then
yes.
I got 16. I got 16 on perception.
Okay. Okay, so as you're walking about, looking for you know, a lizard folk, you stumble upon a lone wolf, like, running amok. It's just sniffing about the area. Almost trying to communicate with somebody. I'm going to change the scenery to
Sorry,
here.
So,
Is he over here?
I climb one of the a tree to spy on the wolf.
Okay. So you climb the tree. So I'm not gonna make you roll for that. You have enough dex for that. So you climb one of the trees and spy on the wolf. I'm gonna need you to roll me a stealth as you're practically staying put.
Oh shit!
What'd you roll?
Oh shit! Hold on, let me check lo que me sale. Oh, hell yeah! I got +8 on my stealth. Saqué 3 más 8. Eso es what? 11.
11.
Hace perception de todo es 14 o nada.
Monsters. God damn it. Sorry. There we go. There he is. And oof. How much you roll?
11.
11 on stealth? Okay. So, as you're perched up there, you see the wolf is, like, walking around smelling for footprints and stuff like that. And it's, like, huffing and puffing with a particular discretion. This is like trying to like ascertain a certain scent that is nearby.
Is that the only thing I spot? Can I do another perception to see if there's anything else than the wolf?
As you look around, you feel something is being thrown at you. Like going directly into your direction.
I react, and I want to catch it.
Go ahead.
I react and catch it.
Yeah, so you catch it. You catch it,
what do
and
I
you grabbed what was a dart of some sort.
Ooh. I dash like in, like go in circle in direction of the dart, but you know, like around it, rather than straight. You know what I mean?
Okay, so what? You move towards this direction or something?
I move toward the direction of the dart, but around it, not straight.
Okay, so you use
So
the
I'm
tree
going, like,
line.
around the trees.
Yeah, use the tree line as cover, trying to gain ground in order to get into position. As you dart around, you see that from the bushes, a lizard folk with leather clothing and using much more modernized weaponry stands up and tries to shoot you again with another dart. But she rolls higher this time.
I wanna grab it again. I wanna react and grab it again.
Okay, so you use your other reaction to grab it, and you happen to have 2 darts with you because you didn't throw the last one. And he sees you grab it, and
So now I have like 1 dart on the like both of the darts in between my fingers.
Yep.
And tauntingly, I show it to him.
Mm-hmm. Ine kor itraki. Kotiko. Speaking to you in Draconic, of course, you don't understand shit, but
Did he
yes.
say going to poo?
That's Draconic? I
Draconic.
recognize as Draconic?
You can recognize this Draconic because that's how Johnny and Skyrim spoke. That's the language they share, but you don't understand the words he's saying or the meaning behind the words.
Can I say any random word
You can repeat.
that I remember in
You
any
can
conversation?
You can repeat random words that other Dragonborns have told you in Draconic.
Do I know the word? Let's see. Hold on.
You don't know the
I'm not trying
words.
to befriend him, but I'm not just.
Again, you don't know the words. You'll know the sound, but you do not know the word.
All right, then I want to try to mimic it. One of any sound that sounds, I don't know, positive enough. What do I roll?
Roll. Roll me a history check, I think.
History?
Trying to remember how Draconic sounds like and trying to say a friendly word. Yeah, that's gonna be history. Sorry.
Please, D&D gods. Please. Oh my god! I got a 20!
Nah. That can't be right. Nah.
I got a 20!
Don't take this away from him, Angel.
No, I'm not taking it away. It's just.
John,
It's just.
John. No
It's
fucking
just.
ears, John.
So, John, thinking of things that Johnny has said and stuff like that, you just repeat one word. You should repeat one word over and over and over to, like, try and... Because you think this word means friends, but they never explained it to you. So, you say... Let me look for it. Friend. Did I write this right? No, I did not. What the fuck? Anyway. It's... Turil! Which means friend. You think it means friend, and you just keep repeating that word, and the lizard folks stowing away his blow dart, trying to take his bow, and like stops as you start to speak in Draconic. He's like, Wooks Jala Titke, 10-piece wool. You don't understand what it means, but he's practically telling you.
No.
What? No, that you're.
No,
you're
sorry,
like,
el delay.
Yeah, and you're like, okay. At least he's not attacking you, or like his intention of like attacking you lessened a bit, but you're still like, you don't know how to measure this correctly. So what are you doing?
I try to study the environment. I wanna. He has an arrow. He has a bow and arrow.
Yep.
There is a wolf. Can I throw like, I don't know, like what, intuition to know if his intentions were hunting the wolf? Intuition, no, fucking insight.
Yeah.
Can it?
You can roll, yes.
I got 18.
18? It's not hunting the wolf. He's hunting with the wolf as the wolf gets up close and he pets his head and his fur.
Oh. I didn't think this far, and I didn't expect I was gonna have a nat 20 right off the get-go. Son of a bitch. I put the darts in my palm. I cautiously approach with my palms in front of me to give him back the darts.
Okay. So you present the darts in front of him. He sees you like offering back the darts, and he slowly takes them from you, stashes them in his satchel, and he says in Draconic. I should like get something to like make this faster. Yes. Sivol Tidwoks Tour.
Can I throw history if I know sheaf? The word sheaf? I probably must have heard that in the Skyrims.
Mayhaps. Roll another history if you want.
Oh bitch, come on. You did it once, Dices! You can do it again! I got a 19 minus 2, so that's a 17.
Sheaf. You've heard the word when Johnny addressed his father. He called him Riemann.
Okay, so I point at myself, right? With both hands. I say me, not my me. Empiezo a hacer like seña with my hands, like finger, you know, like caminando in my palm. And I do like the footstep sound.
Okay. Yeah, you can
y
actually
después
do
lo
the
apunto a él. Ajá, después lo apunto a él. Ture, right? That was the word?
Yeah.
Y después digo sheaf.
Riemann.
Riemann.
Riemann. Or Ryman. It's in English. The translation from Common. So, yeah. So, I'm gonna have to make him roll insight on you. Which he rolls fairly high. Here we are. Okay. He looks at you and follows along and says, Jurico Buster. And he goes onto his satchel and pulls out what looks like an oval-looking black berry. And he says, Sore. Presenting it to you.
He's offering it to me?
Yes, he is.
Okay, I grab the berry. I do like I'm gonna eat it slowly as I'm looking at him in the eye to see if that is the intention of this berry.
Yeah, you're looking at him like, and he like nods like, eat it.
Okay, then I eat it.
You eat the berry. Alright, so you chuck the berry down your gullet. It feels a bit bitter and a bit moisty and stuff. I'm gonna need you to roll me a Constitution save.
Son of a bitch, it's narcotics.
Oh my god.
I gotta
Angel, you're a dick.
No, I'm not. I'm being as honest as possible. If I were being a dick, I would have made him fight him. How much?
Bitch.
How much?
Okay, I got a 6, but what's my... Oh, right, con save.
Con save,
My con save is 0. I got base 6.
Yeah, you feel lightheaded. You feel woozy, you feel your limbs get heavy, knees weak, and the lizard folk walks forward and catches you by the shoulder.
No.
Pulls you over his shoulder,
guys.
and it starts to take you. You're unable to fight it. You're falling into unconsciousness as he's like taking you somewhere.
Is it like more like paralyzed or am I asleep?
You are falling asleep. You're like falling in and out of consciousness.
Unconscious?
He's
Yeah,
paralyzed.
he's taking you to the white van. John, he's taking you to the white van truck to drive away.
Oh
and
my
this kid,
god.
and this is why, kids, you should not accept things from strangers.
Oh my god, you guys, stop.
Did John see the colors of the lizard?
He didn't ask.
Damn. John, what is his name?
Oh my god.
So I'm going to load the next board. As you're being taken, you see from in and out of consciousness. He's taking you from from the forest into a much more secluded area with heavy trees and bushes and just a lot more life around. It's a lot. I loaded the wrong map. It's a lot of vegetation to a point where he starts to climb up and then start heading down, deeper and deeper and deeper, onto a secret passage to somewhere. There is still light, but this is not an area you've ever been to. There we go. And
underground. Like
kind of. It's like a low-level elevation, and as you're fighting the consciousness and trying to like peer as to what you are doing, you are I need you to roll me another con save for me, please. See if you wake up or not. Please.
Maybe he's just putting you to sleep because you can't see where the hideout is, but he's taking you to their leader. And he's gone. And he's back.
He has a point. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe they aren't a bad one.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, se me cayó de momento el internet. Sorry about that.
Yeah. So he's taking you to a location. You don't know where, but you need to roll me another con save to see if you wake up or you're still like paralyzed.
Okay. Oh my god!
What'd you roll?
I got a 20. I shit. I'm telling you, fellas, when it comes to conversations and encounters like this, I am good. In combat, mediocre.
Okay, so as
show proof.
Okay, so as you are walking, let me show to you guys. So as you're walking into what would be like a hidden area about trees and like another entrance to a waterfall, you suddenly wake up and you feel like you're able to look around you as the lizard folk has not noticed your consciousness. Do you play along or do you fight?
No, I wanna instead acomodarme in his shoulders as I'm looking. Es más, me siento de caballito around his neck.
So you wake up, and as he's like walking inside, and you get on his shoulder, it's like all of a sudden, and the other lizard folk like notice that you wake up, and they're like, and he's like, no, Gazito, once existed were Riemann. And they both look at each other like confused, like, Riemann's quoted. And he just keeps walking and like keeps walking with you. You don't understand what they said, but he practically told them that you want to talk to the chief or something. Now that you're like awake and looking at them, you see that their scales are a bit dark, but they're from a ranging of blue colors, having a blue-ish tip on their tail and scales.
So like navy?
Yeah.
Navy blue?
Navy blue, yes. So as he's starting to take you in, he doesn't really say anything, he's just carrying you since he can't have a long conversation with you. But you see that the cave itself has some life in it. You can hear some movement, you can hear more draconic coming from the cave. And as you're taken deeper and deeper, you reach what would be a small platform. A small, would be like a small little pond where there's fishes and other stuff, and on the other side, it's a small, a small village of lizard folk, and on the top of that is the king, the biggest and meanest looking lizard folk in the whole area, and he has 2 raptors with him.
He has 2 what with him?
Raptors. Look at him.
The moment I saw the raptors,
I saw Jerry run to the.
Did somebody say raptor?
Yes, the lizard folk king has 2 raptors with him.
Woo! I'm ready. What is this, art? I'm ready to tame some raptors.
That's a good guy right there.
The moment I saw the raptors, all you see is my open beak, just looking at it in awe.
Yeah.
And
so
before the raptors have lycanthropy powers.
So he takes you to the edge of like the small community, and the king raises his hand.
He turns into a pastor.
He raises his hand to stop him, and they have a conversation in Draconic which you do not understand. They start speaking in their Draconic language, and the king just turns to his side and says in Draconic, Koriko, here, and starts to call somebody from the side to assist him. As you get close, and he drops you from his shoulder right next to the fire. Like he lifts your legs and lets you drop, and walks up to him and just stays behind him. The little lizard folk kids run to the hide from you and stare at you. They're like, "What are you doing, Korai? You know, weirdo." And yeah, and so from the side comes an older looking dragon, a lizard folk. It was a dragon folk, lizard folk, wearing a lot of teeth and nails and a cloak and a staff. As he walks forward, he walks forward and at 10 feet in front of you, he asks you in common, "What are you here for, bird?"
Angel, before you continue, I gotta congratulate you on the effort of you actually trying to speak Draconic. I gotta hand it to you. It's vexing, but hey, at least the effort was put in. That's all. Thank you very much.
I have a draconic translator right there, so trying.
No fucking way you do.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Go.
What
yes.
do you think you've been hearing? What do you think you've been hearing? It's been typing it.
Typing the words.
Send me the link later.
I came here to seek for guidance and information and friendship.
The shaman turns to the king and says, Jassi Sermonic Guidance. Shoriko Zero no guidance Castero. Shaman turns to you and says, we have no guidance for outsiders.
Then perhaps it is of great interest for the both of us. I am a stranger who has arrived on this island with my fellow friends, and we have noticed an evil disturbance, one that Prowling's been bothering and disturbing all the neighboring people.
I love you, John.
The shaman turns to his king and replies, like, says the words you said to him. The king looks unfazed by your words. It just says, Janigo, idraki ego stergo, shorigo edore. The shaman turns to you and says, if you mean the dragon bones, they are of little convenience. They're a pest that will be dealt with in time.
Does he mean the Skyrims or the Koyoma?
He means dragonborns. He doesn't care what is what.
I tell him. Hold on.
Are they gonna try?
I mean, I wasn't talking.
Broke.
But I remember. Lo más que vimos allá fueron un montón de shit dragonborns, a lot of ships. Anything else that I know?
The ranger last told you.
Alright. Then on to the next one. Then how about with the second step? Information. I wish for some information, please. I wanted to know if you people have noticed anything in the lands. Nature itself speaks to me, or I speak to it. But like this land is not okay.
The shaman turns to his king and tries to repeat every word you said, although some words do not match their meaning. The king turns to you, speaking. Ameno castero. Idreki. Undefi. Ander cosir. Shore kare tore. Monster. Ikore store. It says, the shaman repeats. We don't care for information. We only care for survival. Whether it be dragonborns or the undead, we've survived for much worse. Unless you have some information that we do not have, then we can trade. Other than that, there is nothing you can do here.
I provide to them everything. My entire encounters within the cave and everything that's been told by the elf. Was an elf, right?
But Lewin?
No. Yeah, Lewin.
Yeah.
And to see if any of those informations are news to them, or if it isn't.
He replies, I'm not gonna do the reconic thing right now, but with the information as you were divulging it and he was translating back and forth, you get a sense that he doesn't really care for their shamans, as he calls them. He only cares for his people. As long as his people are safe and his clan prospers. As long as they stay out of their way, they're fine. Nature will take its course. Nature will correct itself. That's their ideology.
Eso fue lo que me dijo.
Yeah.
Funny you should say that. I am a man of nature, or a bird, a crow. Okay, cool. And as a man of nature, I too believe those words. Nature will have its way sometimes, even in the most dire of moments. But I too believe that sometimes these disasters that happen aren't even nature itself, for the biggest disasters are mortal made. Right now I stand before you as an ally, a friend, and I shall stay that way. But an example like this could ever happen.
I stand up from the... I was like sentado en el piso con los pies cruzados. I stand up y empiezo a caminar en círculo alrededor del fuego.
Right now you see me as a simple crow, and you would think that all of you people could just take me down and everything will be fine. Which probably would, but I am not the people in this land.
Hey, de momento I do like I move one of my hands, a single one, detrás de mi espalda, and I combust the bonfire even higher, and I start giving it monstrous shape.
All right, so you you do that, and the fire like turns into like this a creature monster that you've seen before. It startles all of the lizard folk in the area in the vicinity, and they start to pay attention even more than before. Because at first they thought you were just a bird. Now you control fire? Nah, you dangerous. So all the lizard folk like pay attention to you now, as they now not know they're still not totally sure of your intentions. So
my intentions here aren't, but it is indeed to show you the fear that this people will cause upon your people. That used to be natural, nature-made, was easily manipulated by a single bird such as me. Imagine what an army will do to the fate of this island and your people.
And then I put my hand back on my behind my back again, and then the fire goes down to normal.
Okay. The fire dies down.
For this sake it is that I come here.
Alright. Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, fuck! All that cool shit for nothing!
With advantage.
Do I have advantage?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Ah! Okay, I'm still gonna roll a second one just in case.
It's Sevito.
Holy shit. Good thing I have advantage, baby. Then my persuasion is through the roof.
How much?
Well, if I'm gonna go with total, 19 plus... Hold on, my app is loading because I need to... Persuasion! And plus 5, so that...
Plus 5. 24. Alright. They listen to you, and the king looks at the shaman and like signals him to translate what you said. It's like, oh, Arcoser, and starts to translate your words to him to truly understand what you were saying. The king looks to you, and for the first time in the whole conversation, you feel like he sees you, like you're not just some bird. He sees you like a creature of something to somewhat respect. And the king walks forward, takes a step forward, and says it in the little common words he knows. You are a friend of nature. For that must be accepted. And then he turns to his lizardfolk friends. Ombo, Cyril, and so the lizardfolk like return to their things, and the shaman turns to you and says,
"It seems the king has taken a liking to you, bird. For now, at least. What is it you wish to know?"
Everything.
Careful what you wish for, bird. We might be all weak here.
Oh yes, I accept. Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
What is going on here?
Croak has been recruited to a lizardfolk tribe. It's an ally.
What the fuck is going on?
That happened. That was not the intention, but it happened. So Croak is taken with the shaman to another area, which I already have over here. You're taken to this area.
Oh my god.
This was not the intention of this area, but it will do. So a shaman takes you to this area, which seems like a training ground of sorts. And he turns to you, and he says,
"This is where we let our young play and train our warriors with agility, and to pay attention to their surroundings in nature. So now, little bird, I would like to see how attuned to nature you really are."
What the hell?
I look at him, I look down to him and go, okay. Okay. I walk and I start, like with one hand on my chin, like on my beak, like, And
Basic.
Y de momento, I look at him como que,
Is it okay if I do my thing?
I ask him, the shaman.
if you use your magic, is that what you asked?
Yeah.
None whatsoever.
Alright. I clap my hand, I start rubbing them. Right?
As you start doing that, the shaman takes
to the
a
ground.
step back. The shaman takes a step back to
Okay.
get away from the engagement range, and the field is yours.
I want to manipulate the field, lo que ya está hecho, but give it more, like add more. Make it not too difficult, a mi madre que sea divertido for the kids, que se vea como un playground todavía, but it's like an upgraded version.
So what are you doing?
Maybe add flowers?
I want to manipulate the terrain. I want to manipulate the entire terrain and give it an entirely new shape that benefits Whoosh training. And the kids también. Potentially making it better.
Potentially? Oh shit. Oh my god, Whoosh, I can't with you. Okay. Yep. Okay, So what do you change? What do you add?
What am I? Okay. What do I add?
What do you
Shit.
add, subtract, move?
Well, I wanna add like a field of flowers, por lo menos. I wanna add like small little towers que conecten con otros también.
What about a
hallways.
sunset made out of pines?
Yeah, I was thinking of a pond también, right in the middle. You know, que most of the building esté alrededor, and right in the middle there's a pond.
A sunset made out of pines.
You're making me build Unreal time. Alright, so right in the middle. Right over here.
Yes.
What about a mud man? A snowman, but it's mud.
¿Cómo fue?
Mudman.
No te pude escuchar.
Mudman.
Oh, I like that. A mudman. Deje que Ángel termine ahí.
The things you make me do, John.
Dude, just make a fucking slug.
Ángel está aquí como que este jodido pájaro.
Este jodido pájaro, cabrón. Me cago en tu existencia a veces, de verdad.
Made out of sand.
I don't know, that's about as much modification you could do in such a short time. Not that many tiles, but you added more, like, platforms. You made a small area where there's just water, where you could just sit around and not be distracted.
Mudman.
A mudman?
Yes.
Mudman. Yes.
I like the mudman too. I like the mudman.
Trying to think, like, that's the mud I have. I don't. Let me see if I can find a head. Skull. Yes! Like, yes, you're asking for a Muttman. A Muttman needs a head. So I'm gonna get this armor pack.
What the fuck is going on anymore?
There you fucking go. There's your freaking Muttman. You happy now? You happy now? Alright.
It's Mudman.
It's great material for the stream.
Yeah.
Was it ever, though, Greg? Was it ever mature?
Alright, so you
Yeah, exactly.
livening up the field. You've added flowers, you've added more platforms, you've made a Muttman just to show. And you turn around to the lizard folk and show him, like, eh? And the lizard folk is like, what little you can see, like a grin on his face. Like, yes.
Now cross it. Reach the big platform at the end, won't you?
You want me to go? Like, is he asking or?
He's asking. Yeah, he's telling you to go to the to this platform.
All right. I don't know what he's talking about because he's only talking to his after image.
Alright, so you start running, you dash as you jump to the other side. I'm gonna need you to roll me a dex save.
Is John running a gauntlet?
Trying to.
Listen, even if he gets a 1, he'd still be too high for it. For it to be a failure.
American Ninja Warrior? What the fuck?
Bobbin.
Dude, it's the Titan games featuring The Rock.
I got buff 19.
The Skull games.
Buff 19. As you like jump forward, one of the flowers you placed on the ground suddenly grows like large vines and like tries to stop you, and you dodge it out of the way. You're like, what the fuck was that? And when you look back at the lizard folk raised his hand, he's like, well, I said go, but I never said I wasn't gonna make it easy now. And he like moves his hand, and the vines go to attack, like push you back into the beginning. And so, like, dodge out of the way.
So I
now
do another dex save?
Yes, you do.
Oh, it's on. Oh, it's on. I got 9 plus 8, so 17.
17. Alright, so you succeed and you move forward as you get closer and closer as you're about to reach the end of a crawl. And you're about to jump. You feel the earth below you start to shake. Like something's about to move. And I need you to roll me another dex save.
Angel. Angel. Oh, Angel. I think I found my lucky dice for today, Angel.
Okay, yeah. Which roll?
I got a 20.
A 20?
And
you
that
feel
was
the
math.
earth shaking? Yeah, okay. You feel the earth shaking and you look below you. You can see like a rubble on the ground as the earth is about to break. And you jump and position your legs right where the stone is about to like go up. And so when it goes up, it pushes you up into the air and you land on the other side of the platform.
Give me holy shit. Momento, wait.
You did it! Yay!
Okay, back. Tell me about that.
The shaman starts to clap towards you because you completed the gauntlet very easily, with little to no problem. I see that you are very aware of your surroundings, little bird. But how are you with nature? Tell me, what are the plants you grew?
Duh! Duh!
I look at the flowers. What color are they?
They're red. They have green leaves. And then there's like
They're
some
also
white ones.
orange. Another one is white. Another one is green. They represent your friends.
It's a tulip! I know it. It's a tulip!
You hear Jack chuckling and laughing. No. You are very fast. But you do not really pay attention to the details nature has to offer. You would have eaten that berry if you knew what it was.
I look away.
I don't know what you're talking about. I completely knew what it was!
Of course you did. Now come, child. We have much to teach you about nature and surrounding land. And so as you like go and spend some time with the shaman, and spend practically a week with the shaman, or planned week anyway. I will leave your character here.
Holy shit, this is my training arc! Yes!
That was trippy.
Yeah, it was. Completely unplanned too, so.
And just like that, John took the protagonist role from Jumpy.
Somebody played the Naruto opening. Internet cohete!
Alright, where am I?
Just for John.
Just for John. Alright. So now, as we...
John is not officially Sasuke.
So as we zoom out of John's nature training, as you wished, you wanted to nature train, we will move away from Whoosh and his lizard folk friends, and we go to the ones on the mountain. Although we should go first and focus on Enil and Enil and Jones.
It is my turn.
Yes.
I am here. The actual
That's
start of the show.
Sure, because D&D isn't about everybody being a protagonist to some extent. So, as you and Jones are running, away, fearing for your life, maybe, you stumble upon, the opening, the clearing, monsters here and there. Not really. You just run into what would be like a lone wolf and a ranger carrying something full of feathers as he goes into some tree lines and disappears. You avoid that with all costs because you don't want trouble, and you continue going forward onto the Druid's Den. As you head towards the Druid's Den, you are met with the stone. You open the trigger, and the door opens. And you go inside.
I let Miss Jones inside, and I wanna roll perception to see if there's anyone who might have seen us or anything. If I
roll
sense
perception,
anyone
please.
nearby.
Yes. Roll perception.
Okay.
Perception.
Hold on. That would be 10.
10. No, you don't see anybody around you that could be watching you. You feel safe for a bit.
I don't feel any presence of the much. Yeah, well, I head inside after Miss Jones and close it off.
Okay. So as you head inside, with Miss Jones, you see that the druids have amassed a table where they're collecting information and giving in reports. You see two of them arguing about the information that some of it seems jargoned and misspelled and stuff like that. But you ignore them and you keep moving forward. Miss Jones just goes. Yep.
I take a moment. I go Harry. I try to catch my breath and go alright, where are you going to report yourself that you're alright and everything? He's basically asking her who's she gonna talk to, or you go hey, yeah, I'm alive, I'm fine, kind of thing. So I can follow her.
Yes, I'm going to report to the headmaster. Druid, she should know I'm fine. I'm not heading back out there for a while. And so she starts to walk to the library where the office is.
Okay, I just go to find Ben and the others basically alright, because they're gonna need it, alright? It was finally nice to meet you. Adieu. And she just walks away.
Adieu. And she moves and continues her journey to the library. You go to find your allies, the ones remaining on the den. You go inside, and inside is a bit livelier than usual. They seem to have placed a request for volunteer rangers and druids to come and aid them on an investigation. And so this place seems to be a bit more packed than usual. Inside, you spot a table, and you can see Cal, Eden, Ben, drinking, eating, waiting for something to happen. When you show
I
up.
walk to them and go and say, so it's a bit of a lively activity going on here. What's the occasion? What's happened?
Kel perks up and says, well, it seems that a lot of rangers and druids are coming by. Thanks to one of your friends talking to that archdruid, it seems to have struck something in her and have made her to take action. A lot of these rangers are here for investigations, and they've always sensed a dark presence, but now it's even darker than before. That's all they say, anyway. Eden speaks up.
They sense the dark energies getting heavier and heavier, and so they're here to aid. At least with the blessing of the Archdruid and the organization, they will be able to find a lot more for us to be able to strike decisively. Cedric coming in with the drinks. Yes, and until that, we will bunker down because we are tired as heck. So, no moving until there's actual imminent danger, okay?
I go to...
Oh! Video.
If one of them takes... Sorry for interrupting. If I see anyone trying to take one of the mugs of beer, I put my hand on it to lower, like, no, we won't be doing that. You see, I get closer to everyone too, like, and beckon them to get closer. You need to get your asses out of here and help me up in the fucking mountains right now.
Darling, what's up in the mountains that needs so much pressure?
Oh, I don't know. But a certain kind of creature that made not only your precious Astrid, but a knight in shining armor and a flipping Goliath run like little babies, frightened. Alright.
Astrid was frightened. Cedric, like, speaking to himself. That's unusual. Nothing really scares her.
Exactly.
Unless...
Exactly.
Well, I'm interested to find the mountain. Yeah. Sorry.
Look, we need to go to the mountains. There's something very important there that we need to obtain in order for this battle to be in our favor. Whatever happens, if we somehow are too late to detain the beast, whatever is in this mountain and other parts of this island, we'll be able to. If we'll be able to obtain it, we can have an advantage. And I take out the moonblade from me, and I take out the moonblade and present it to them. It's like basically explain that this is like one of those really legendary artifacts that once millions of years ago, was able to defeat a great powerful evil, and we might need it again, basically. So we must trek the mountains and try to find the shield bearer, who, according to legend, was the one who prepared all of these important artifacts. So we need to get in there and give backups to the others.
Prepared? You hear Ben, like, frolic his shin, like, prepared. I could really use research around how they used to make sentient weapons before. As you said, the sword speaks. I would like to know that.
She like at her shoulder goes like, oh, thank you, dear. And it's like, so yeah, she hits the table. So yeah, let's go. Right now. Let's go.
Cedric and Ben stand up from the table and start to follow you, but Eden and Kel don't move. As you, like, turn around for a second and the other two, like, are you coming? And Eden says, this isn't my fight. I'm sorry, I appreciate what your friends have done for me. But I feel I should stay here and help the Rangers with the investigation. If I go into the mountains, I would just be one more body helping you succeed something that I believe you're all capable of doing. And Kel is like, look, I've already been a week out there in the forest. I need at least a day to rest without having my neck in danger, okay? Just, I will follow Eden wherever he goes right now. It's just, you have Cedric, you have Ben, you have the man who wants to know how the weapon was made, and Cedric wants to make sure her friend is okay. So you're more than
welcome. You have two great assets, really. So just go, have fun. Don't die. And he picks up his jug and starts to drink it.
I tell Eden this. Then, that is wrong. If you believe the fur family will let you die, then you're surely mistaken. And I take great offense, not only for my team, for my allies, for you even suggesting it. And I tell Nell, it's like, whatever, you do whatever, it doesn't matter what you do. And I just turn around and leave.
You leave, the other two follow suit. And you don't hear this, but Eden and Kel turn to each other and they say, we can't just all go on the same thing. We're all friends, we're all allies here. But we need to be more strategic about this. Hunting down just one prey won't make this faster. We need to know more about who we're dealing with. Are you on, Kel? Of course, Wolf Boy. We'll go wherever you go. Stop calling me Wolf Boy. Whatever, Wolf Boy. And so we cut away from that. And we go back to the guys on the mountain. As you're getting closer and closer to the entrance of the cave, you start to see the pile of bones left behind by the creatures. By a creature. Or few, you don't really know.
Wait,
all
one
you know is that
question,
there's a pile of bodies. Yep.
Did they all have to go to sleep or something? Did they all have to go to sleep or something?
Maybe.
Because they was offline.
Maybe he fell asleep or something. I don't know.
Right.
Is he an AFK? Let's check. What the fuck? No, he is not an AFK. I think he went to bed. Dale. So, as we move back to the mountainscape, you see the entrance. It's cold from the outside, but as the closer you get, you start to feel a bit of warmth, or a bit of the cold start to lessen from the inside. Guys, Gothak, you're muted.
That explains it. Alright, let's assess our situation.
I think.
Greg, you're muted, I think. Greg, you're muted. I can't hear you.
We need to have. I think we need someone to go ahead and be able to gauge if there's anything dangerous. Because if we all go together, I feel like we're exposing ourselves, our vulnerabilities and stuff. So I think someone should go in first, just have a look.
Maybe they can use Malphus. Malphus, I choose you! Very cringe joke, I get it, yes.
Yeah.
Very old, repeated, unoriginal.
It's a very, very, very told joke. Anyway, so let me check something here and make sure. Hello.
I wonder it was quiet. Greg wasn't here yet.
Yeah, he was talking to somebody.
No, is that... Yeah, I was talking to them.
So
yes. Now we're here?
Yep.
I forgot I was muted. I thought I was muted only on the mic, and I forgot I gotta unmute también in Discord.
Alright. So we made it to the entrance of the cave, Greg, I believe.
Yep.
Of a cave.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
A cave. Can you zoom out so I can see it?
Never mind. That looks good.
Alright. So, do we take a short rest here?
I mean, we did use spell slots and stuff like that in order to face off against those the manticores. What do you guys think?
A short rest sounds good, yeah.
Alright. Then a short rest it is. I shall go to one of the corners and sit as I just wipe the muck and shit off the axe. On my lonesome, on the corner over there.
Okay. So you
I take
walk
notice
up.
of this.
Yep. Go.
And so, well, I make my way over. I wonder why Gothak is so.
You don't have to wait for me to move the piece. You can interact with each other.
Introverted.
Yeah, I'm just chilling out.
Okay, that was the Jelly that left.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's sleeping.
Oh, rip. And apparently Diego's internet fucked him, so he couldn't really stay connected.
Really, again?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
I get who, Diego?
Yeah, Diego.
Yeah, Diego. Alright. Gothak. Yes, acting, yes, yes.
Oh, testing 1 2 3.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Pineapple. Gothak. You're very quiet. You're more quiet than usual. What's wrong?
Just pondering is all. It'll pass.
Gothak. You and I both know that usually when we both ponder, things get broken. So to avoid destruction, I want to know what's on your mind, big man. I sit next to him.
I was actually going to tell you to sit. Nice. You read my mind.
And she read the room.
Yeah?
Manticores. They were the same ones as the cave. The ones that we know. The ones that I thieved into fighting for us.
I thought they seemed familiar. I just didn't want to accept it.
Why do you think they were after us? I think even after life, they were seeking retribution. I believe this. I believe this is what Odin tells me. I can feel it.
You think this is retribution from the dead?
Even after life, their spirits lingered on in pain. This is the consequences of my actions. We've deceived them.
Gothak. This is on
Yes,
all of us.
Astrid, listen. It was my idea, and I have deceived them into being bait. So what, we can escape? No. No. It is shameful, and there is no greater shame than using others to power. It is a tradition. It's beyond morality. It's a code. I can feel the gazes of the gods above. I can feel that I have disappointed them, just as I have disappointed my clan. I take the severed heads of the trophies, and I toss them away, up, down the mountain. You know, like that way, the way we came from.
Yeah.
There's no greater shame. I take my hand axe, the only one I have left, and I start shaving my hair bald. As you see blood coming down his face.
Damn,
You know, he's cutting himself.
He scalped it. Shit.
Are you shaving or are you mutilating yourself? Like.
No, but if you shave your head with a axe that is not designed to hair, rudely like he is, and with anger, then he's cutting his scalp, not open, just superficially.
Ah, okay.
Now you're officially Kratos.
Oh my god.
Who got over 4?
Símbolo de la X encima de la cabeza. To shave his head.
Disastered. There's no coming back from this. I have shamed the gods, and I have shamed my clan once more. It was our fault.
It was our fault. But I will say this, Gothak. Even the people that seek retribution can forgive. Because if that were the case, Flint's sister would come back from the grave to haunt him.
What happened to your parents?
Huh, funny. I thought I mentioned that before.
You've never spoken about your kin before.
The most that I can remember was my family was a village of apothecarians, brewing potions of the like, herbs. Very humble family. Then a necromancer showed up, razed my village to the ground, and I was the only survivor.
Yes, you did mention this. So that's where all your kin died?
Every single one of them. I haven't seen them since. Ever since I was adopted by my Warriors Guild. It's... Sorry, I shouldn't be making this about me. It's about us.
No, it's all right. And it is good that you remember your kin. Were they warriors like you?
No, none of them would even dare pick up a sword to save their lives. But I was trained
Farmers?
this way. Yes, they were all farmers, good people. But I was never. But I was raised to be a warrior, not a farmer.
Your kin would be proud of the woman you have become. If you continue down this path of righteousness, you too, angels of Valhalla alongside the gods, and alongside me. Well, not anymore.
I lightly punched Goth back on the arm. I think even the gods can. I think even the gods can see that there's retribution to be had. for you. Just like as, never mind. Because I also believe that I need redeeming myself.
What for? All you've done is nothing but greatness. Your name would be spoken about for many generations.
I wonder if Bahamut could say the same thing.
Bahamut's your god, right? Has he spoken to you lately?
I stand up. I think I've rested.
Oh.
Enough.
Yes.
And I walk off into the cave.
I want to roll religion.
Go right ahead.
Where's religion? Oh, there it is. So that's a 10.
A 10. What are you rolling religion for?
Okay. I turn around away from the group.
Okay.
I go to the cliff so I can see behind. So we're on a ridge, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I look to the ridge. I get down on my knees, holding the hair, my hair, that I shaved off, like filled with my own blood. Not filled, just tainted with my own blood. Father, Odin, how can I redeem myself? How can I look at my kin? How can I look to you in the eye? I have brought nothing but shame from my deceit, like if Loki just... No, I shall not place the blame on the god of mischief. And it was my own hands, my own words, that I have decided to use deceit instead of honesty and honor. And I have disappointed every single one of you. Father, please, give me a chance to redeem myself. If you can see it in your heart, I shall do everything I can henceforth to try to prove myself. But I ask for a sign. And I let go of my hair.
Yeah.
To just fly off.
Yeah. As you open your hand, the wind seems to have died down. Almost as if something's intervening with it. From a distance, you hear flocking of feathers. A bird. A bird known for its squawks. A raven walks up to you and looks up to you with one eye. Looks at your hair. Looks at your trophies. Looks back at you. Pecks a hair. Picks it up. Tilts his head and then flies off into the distance. Once the bird leaves your premise, the winds come back.
That was fucking awesome.
But he took one strand and
no, he took the whole thing. He took the whole thing.
Okay.
Bruh, Gothic went to the school of monologues for Astrid.
It's free real estate.
Free real estate.
I was trying to look
Angel.
for... Yeah?
I roll religion.
You roll religion? Okay.
I admit it, right, Angel?
Yep. You what? Okay.
Oh, fuck. I still think I got a negative in religion.
Am I lagging on you guys? Because I
A
hear
bit.
everything choppy.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
For me, it was a bit, but it wasn't that.
Oh no, I got 19.
19. Okay. What do you do?
I walk into the cave staggering as I hold on to my holy symbol, and I fall to my knees. And I guess I feel like the holy symbol is heavy around my neck.
Feel it heavy as if somehow.
Yeah, you were saying, sorry?
Yeah, you're saying you feel it heavy as if the weight of whatever is holding you back, it's getting heavier and heavier, being concentrated on the amulet.
Yes. Seeing Gothek just filled me with a strange sense of hope. I doubt there's any left for me. I've done something horribly wrong. But yet, I know it's right.
Right?
How this guilt I would turn into strength. And now I'm going mad, hearing voices in my head. I don't know how this would just throw me down the line, through a ringer. I take the holy symbol, and I look at it. I hope you'll forgive me one day. I clutch onto it really hard. Bahamut. Now, do I hear him?
You don't. You're unable to hear Bahamut, at least not in words. There's something about the area that you are in, the island itself, where communing with Bahamut has become, albeit impossible. And so, all you feel is a sudden warmth in your hand. You feel almost a confirmation that he's listening to you. You feel as though he's still trying to get to you, but something is avoiding it. You don't know why. Or maybe you do. But he isn't unable to reach you with his words again.
I definitely... Do I hear someone else?
Not right now. You feel like he can start speaking anytime.
I loosen the grip on my holy symbol, and I can see it has like dents of finger marks of where I gripped it. I smile, but then I go straight into a neutral face. I put the holy symbol back on my chest. I attempt to get up, and I just place my back against the wall and say in a different language, "Forgive me." in the language I just learned.
Okay.
And I turn back to the group.
Alright, so you turn back to your group. It is a bit darker now. The light of the sun has already cascaded over the mountain, so everything's a lot darker and it's getting colder. If you stay out the night, you might not survive the cold. Now you're muted also in
I
this
yell
part.
to everyone. I guess I yell to everyone. We should come inside for the night. It's getting colder.
Yes, you people would not survive the night. I grabbed my loincloth, I wiped my face, and I keep moving.
From your still bleeding scalp.
No. It was just like what was on my face already. The bleeding stopped. It's just like a small bit though.
I need some paper towel to stop the bleeding, like if you cut yourself on your face. You put a paper towel there just to stop the bleeding. I need some of that there.
Right.
See?
It's so cold, the blood's coagulated fast.
Holy shit! It
Oh,
turned
yeah.
to blood ice on your head.
That's pretty metal, not gonna lie. So cold, the blood is frozen.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, you know how people get mocos frozen in their nose? Well, it's on his head.
Oof. So as you walk into the cave, itself it's solemn. It seems abandoned. If it's seen some tracks or use, it's purely not intentional. There have been some movement. You can see some footprints coming in and out that look human, and others do not. Big footprints, paw prints that really signify that the creature lives here, exits and hunts on a frequent basis. You are at the entrance, and as you walk inside and start to assess the cave and where to head next, we should be ending the session. As you hear the darkness of the cave, weak moans, weak pleas of help. You hear the wind rushing in from the inside. You hear a noise coming from one of the tunnels. And from behind you, Gothak, a giant lanking creature washing over you.
You think you can come into my home and leave alive? Little do you know, I enjoy a challenging hunt. So please, do not stray yourself from what is an eventful hunt.
And you hear mounds of snow breaking. You hear ground deeper into the cave start to move. You hear chains breaking and moving. You hear the cave coming alive as the sounds of moans and screech start to inch closer and closer into your position. And that is where we will end the session.
What a fucking tease.
Sakasi.
Oh. I'm so scared.
Not Angel, I mean like the creature. It just does the fucking heavy moaning, and then it's just fucking cliffhanger. It's like, wow.
We're gonna end up like we're gonna end up happening. We hear, oh shit, we gotta get out of here.
Oh my god.
Obsidian Memoirs hunting ghosts.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're gonna love this area. Trust me. To an extent.
Yeah,
oh no, man.
I have a feeling it's gonna be the opposite.
Oh man, come on. This is gonna be like anything like the dark room and shit.
Nah, not gonna
Perhaps.
be attacking you
Perhaps.
with your nightmares. I'm just gonna be attacking you with jump scares, maybe somewhere, sometime. I don't know.
Oh, guys, we're fucked. We're entering Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, great. We're 5 Freddy's at night.
And I don't know.
Beautiful
I think
part.
it would be like Outlast. No, Outlast. It would be like Outlast.
But an Outlast you can't fight. But yeah, that was the session. This was a very intense RP session. I was not expecting it to turn into this RP heavy focused session. Especially with John doing his thing. What the fuck?
No, I'm glad I had that thing with Gothak.
Yeah, that was great.
Really, I'm glad. Because I believe that throughout most of the sessions, I believe that's what it really needed. It really needed some deep conversation.
Yeah.
And,
deep combos. You guys been
John is fucking
haphazardly going through his way, and trust me when I say I had no intention of him making friends. It was like, oh, just leave, or I'll tell you, just leave me. But no, he made an impression, and I fucking have to reward him for that.
Yeah.
It was like,
he made an impression and a natural 20.
And a fucking natural 20
yeah.
or 2, yeah. And it was like, god damn. It's like, okay, you made friends with the king, and so now you're welcome to the tribe, at least for now, anyway. So, okay.
Do they have?
I think Discord should make a module for dice rolling and shit.
There is.
Universally use it.
There is a dice roller for Discord.
There's a bot.
There's a bot for that. There's 2 actually, or 3. But yeah. Yeah, you write the letters, like D6 and stuff. I could, yeah. It's not that hard to add the bot.
One question.
Yep.
One question.
For a second, I thought that John was gonna get eaten.
Is the king lizard gonna ask him to fight a big ape?
Wow. Wow.
I think we're done with the session, guys. Have a
Yeah, I
good
think
night.
we're done. Good night, guys.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and if you want to see more, we'll be posting more videos.
Subscribe, hit the bell.
D&D Beyond if you want to sponsor.
Yeah.
Oh yes, D&D Beyond. Please hit us with a sponsorship.
Please, D&D Beyond, yeah. We're using your app like crazy. Ever since I started using it, I've been using it every freaking day if I can.
Look at that,
and it
D&D
just keeps
Beyond. You
getting
got a
better.
fan. Please hit him up with that juicy ass.
TaleSpire, TaleSpire. You can sponsor too if you want.
Yeah.
Oh yes, TaleSpire. Yeah, you can sponsor.
Yeah, you can.
This man uses it a lot, especially for these campaigns, though.
Yeah.
My god.